Yo! Oh, I didn't mean for that to happen. What is up? Let's fucking go. We got none other than the craziest of days. The end of days, not says the days, but some call it Wednesday. I forgot to put this window over here. Really, I'm out of it today. I don't know what's up. I'm all discombobulated. Need to find a Bob. What are you guys doing? Happy Wednesday. I was just looking. I'm trying to find. So I need to make a purchase. And oh well, that doesn't work. And so I want to get some more Davies knobs. But Love My Switches has the best prices. But I need to order from these guys because they're down the road. And oh wait, there they are. Oh, they're the same price. As long as I don't. Well, where's the price break at? There may not be one. Let's see. If I buy 100. Oh, I forgot the color. I'll go with 100 Gothy Black. Look at my cart. So they're 95 cents. If I change that to 1,000, is that going to change the price? No. However, if I go to Love My Switches, look at that. That's that. So I don't want to buy. I just want to buy custom colors, I guess, in this order. I need to order some more from Love My Switches, but well, crap. Let's see. Do they? I don't think they have the pots I'm looking for, but what if? What if we could kill 2 cats with 1 dog? Ah, but we cannot. They do not have it. We are forsaken, much like the salamander. Hey, look at that. The rocket sockets. These are now in blue. I should buy a set to have blue. Anyways. Well, that fucking... That's not cool. Alright, well, let me look around here. I don't think they have anything else I want, so I may bail out. I do need to get an enclosure, but I was thinking about ordering the enclosure from, because these are not pre-tapped. I don't think they have any pre-drilled ones. Yeah, they don't. And Tata does, so I was going to do that. I haven't messed on that guitar pedal project in a while. Kind of forgot all about it till just now. Let's go to these guys. I don't want 1,000 of these knobs. Remove Ramon. But what kind of colors they got? Porn Clear, I think is the name of that color. That shit brown. Or, well, yeah, shit brown. Porn Clear. Porn White. Porn Black. Pink. I don't know. I can't come up with all these names. That purple's kind of nice looking. I think I ordered some purples. And while they were nice, they weren't... I don't know. We didn't click. Yeah, I don't want any of this shit. So let's keep going. Let's go to pots. And we need to order the Songyai, a Songpai. I can't remember the name of the damn company. It's fun to try to say, though. For me. Alright. Song Hui. Hui. Song Hui. Song Hui. That sounds like I'm pretending like I can pronounce it. That's a good make-believe pronunciation. Alright, so we need 10 Ks of these. They do give a price break. I don't know if I want to buy 25 of them. 20. That'd be like 20 bucks worth. Actually, that's probably gonna get close to being worth it. Have a nice fat pile of those. Could just put them all in a bucket. Put out some tarp. Some baby oil. Strip down naked and just pour that bucket right over our beautiful fucking body. I wonder if I have a mirror big enough for that. I mean, I'm gonna record it, but I need the mirror for the instant gratification. Oh my gosh. There we go. All right. What the hell else do I need? I need, man. I could buy some other sizes of these. I don't know. I have 100 Ks. They only sell these in Bravo versions, right? They only do linear. I don't think they have a log. Which is fine by fucking me. But I do... Now this... Oh shit. Let me make sure this is the right one. These are the 9mm talls. Oh shit. I think that's the wrong one. I don't want this one. Looking at the OG, it just... I think that's the wrong height. Let me see. Let me get the old calipers out here. Oh my god, the calipers have died. Nope, nope, they're back. I don't know where this 9mm shit is coming from. This thing that's shorter, I'm measuring 12mm. If I measure just the knurled part, I get like 7mm. I don't know what the hell. I don't know. I bought other ones though, and they look like they're right size. We'll see what else they have. Let's see if they have any other songhoi. I don't know how to pronounce that. I don't want to sound like I'm not trying to. I don't want to sound like I'm trying to make a mockery of anybody. I'm simply trying to pronounce something that I have a phonetic spelling of, and absolutely no basis. Well, I guess that's got to be it because I don't think they have any other ones. I've never heard of any shorter version. Oh, but this has the center detent. Okay, that's what I was trying to avoid. I didn't want one with the center detent. I mean, those are great when you need them. We don't. What the fuck is this thing? Split shaft? What is that? What is that even? The Super Pot from Dunlap's are high quality, high performance volume and tone pots designed and built to last a lifetime. These pots are resistant to dust and corrosion, so they will provide smooth performance without noise, scratchiness associated with normal runs of the mill pots. Dunlop tested pots past 7 million turn mark, with results like that, blah blah blah. Okay, so it's just something cool that it does that it does not explain. Oh, look at this cat just tearing over it. Oh, overhyped junk. The brutality. I'm gonna go get some popcorn. I had no ideas the reviews and antique electronics supply were so scathing. Jesus. But after this guy, but after this cat finished, they like, I don't know, ate a sandwich. No O-ring seal, although very disappointed. Oh man. All right. Well, it's Dunlap, man. The fuck? I mean, whoever said that that's where you buy your shit from? Solder lug. Oh, I see. Now here's an audio. There is an audio version of it. Okay. Well, I think that's the only one that I can get. So if it turns out being tall, which I don't think it is. I think I already solved this out. It's just a weird optical illusion or something like that. Man, this mic is being... Stand by. Let me just do a little mic manipulation.
Of 1,000 lives, and I know that 1,000 times I may have peed my pants when I saw you.
Hey, that sounds a little bit better. There's still this dumbass gap. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know where it came from. I don't know who the hell it thinks it is. I mean, I could put more curve into it, but it's just gonna fucking smack my big ol' honkin' cheek. Spots Loki, how you doing, mate? They hang it good, mate. It's good. I'm trying to kill two birds here at the beginning of the stream. I figured instead of just flapping my yapper, I would shop. Man, I have one of these. Oh wait, mine's nicer. Oh no, man, maybe I should buy another one. Mine, like, I think it was too close to the... It's just like slightly bent now. Kind of a bummer. A little bit of a bummer. Not as tough as you'd think. Hey, look at that Slider pot. That's a good song. Peeing on 1,000 lights confirmed. Flap the yap activate. Man, don't you remember these are like the only shafts you could ever get at fucking Radio Shack? They'd have like this 2-foot long shaft. I always thought that was so insane, and to this day, I don't know why electronic hobby shops would sell these like ridiculously weirdo shaft pots, and they would be like $10 too. Well, this one's a switching one, but still, like, where's the big dick one? Where's that one that will get you pregnant if you look at? There you go. Oh, okay. Well, it's got 30 D10s, but still, mate. Oh my God, Moloch, welcome in. How you doing? I'm shopping at a local proprietor here in the Valley. Technically, they're so it's Antique Electronic Supply, but the website's tubesandmore.com. And but they're over in Tempe, I believe. They have a will call, but their hours are really stupid. So I've never done the will call. And if you get it up to about $100, they'll ship it for free. And but it's the USPS, so it's like Amazon Prime speeds. You just order it and it's there in about 2 days. If you get it early enough in the morning and they're not too busy, they usually can ship it out that same day, and you'll just get it the next day. I've had that happen before. These guys are really solid. It's a nice little company. I like to try to patronize them. Patronize or patronize? And I always like to bring them up because I didn't know about them. It was kind of a fluke that I found them, and they're a fantastic supply source for any Eurorack stuff, guitar pedals, luthier tools, amplifier repair, like all things to do with music and synthesizers and stuff. Even some nerd stuff, antique radio sets. There's reverb tanks, tons of tubes. They have a whole section here. Yeah, Synth Eurorack DIY. And that is a very well-stocked section of classic CMOS chips, both DIP and SMD format. I don't know, maybe they don't have SMD. They try to keep their stock aimed. These little reverbs on a chip. Another reverb tank. I don't know why those pots ended over there, but they did. Yeah, I believe their will call office is in Tempe. I don't want to pull up because I'm afraid there might be a map and it'll auto put my location on it, so I don't want to pull it up, but I'm pretty positive that's where they're out of. They're here in Phoenix anyways. Yeah, but you see that? I mean, just tons and tons of stuff that you're kind of always needing. I'm trying to find, they have some badass. Yeah, here we go. So they have a bunch of stuff from Sound Semiconductors, and these chips are awesome. I'm very, very much trying to look into building some projects or making some projects that will use these chips because they're badass. Let me find one. So, let me turn that music down. So, let me find one in here. So that's a multi-mode VCF. There's one on here that Nonlinear Circuits has a design for, and I really want to make it. It's a QFN package though, so there's that challenge factor, but we've already done a few QFNs. I'm not really sweating anymore. The first time was raw. Bathe me in the air horn of truth. I Dick Dumb having a store in a Radio Shack. Those were the, oh god. Arizona Flukes. I think the Flukes are. I think that's a sports team. The Arizona Flukes. It just sounds like something you would say. Do you think the Flukes are gonna go to the championship this season? I don't know. I feel like the Arizona Flukes, back when they had Coach Tyson, they really had a chance. But now, that the Flukes traded out McNichols and Quarter Tinky, I don't know if the Flukes can really make it this season. It's not like the dream team of the 2013 Flukes. Remember that? Oh God, those were some days for Fluke fans. Going out to the stadiums, Bert, and just watching those Flukes burn it through every time. It was electric. It was amazing. But that's when they had Mikadabahobadaho. He was the most incredible athlete this generation's ever seen. And Pictoopadoop was pretty cool too. Nah, fucking shit, I screwed it up. But you get the idea. I think you're gonna get a copyright, and the Flukes are gonna sue you. How you doing, Mr. X? Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Where's not? Take a hit. Do we have a hit? Oh, you gotta put the channel points in. I mean, if I really get bored, I'll do it, but it's better with the channel points, because then I make you the enabler. See, there you go, Andromulus knows what time it is. Stab time. I think this thing's pretty loaded up, so. Mate, where's the damn chip I want? I want this cool chip. This chip's cool too. Alright, I'm in a little bit of trouble seeing my screen. Thankfully, I've memorized it. Oh, you can't even see. Man, is it weird seeing me's with me's around? Like, too many me's? Which one's the real me? Oh, too late. Quick! Spot the imposter! Oh, shit. What in the ever-living fuck? Yo. What the fuck did that? Oh, no, nah. You mean if with this chip I can play the final countdown? That's awesome. That's all you need. And music lessons. Well, you can skip the music lessons and just hunt and peck. I hear the Arizona Flukes got Bo Jackson to come out of retirement. I don't know who that is. Banner season, there you go. This gets a little weird. Some of the parts that are in this category. Like just randomly rubbers for keyboards. I know. I want to do it too, but I'm just not gonna. I feel like that's a... And there we go. This is what I'm looking for. So I want to... Damn. I wonder if these are gonna get any cheaper. Oh, yeah, this is the 2130. Fuck, yo. This is awesome. Oh, man. These used to be $20. How did they get their manufacturing costs down so low that now they're selling them for $6? These have been around for a little bit. So this thing is, let me make sure it's the right one. I'm not like stupid. Yes. This has 3.0. So this thing is a beast. It's an absolute fucking beast. Let me see if I can get, on-chip 5-channel built-in. Here, I'll just show you the block diagram. The block diagram, that's probably, yeah. We have to shrink it down because it's so, this is the chip. This is what's $6 if you bought one. But you buy like 10 for $50. No, this company is a cool company. They make a lot of chips. They make a lot of hobby chips and so forth. I don't think they're clearing inventory. I think they must have secured a cheaper way to make these. But so this is a through zero oscillator design. Now you can use it as a regular oscillator. You could build it as that, but look at all these IOs that you have built into the system. And you have all these modulation points for these different waveforms that can be mixed internally. So they're all live. You have triangle, saw, pulse, and you have these auxes, which can be, you can take the signal out, monkey with it, and then feed it back in through these auxiliaries. Or you can take other audio sources like a frequency modulation or whatever. But you have these two inputs on top of your core waveforms. Built-in fucking mixer that you control. God. There's just it's just ridiculous. I'm trying to see. There should be, I think this is on. So let's go to the man, the myth, the legend, the non-linear of all circuits. We're going to go to oscillators, the eliminator, and we're going to go to the FM operator. So this uses that chip. I did not mean for it to be. That robot. And oh, he's not, doesn't do. I thought I had a better picture of it. So here's FM synthesis part, and I'll be honest, I don't grasp this completely. Like I kind of do, and I kind of don't. I'm at that point where I just need to find an explanation that makes sense to me. But I could also just buy a bunch of make a bunch of these, and I'll figure out the answer myself. Not to belabor the point, nor the contrarian, but remember the series Firefly? Neither quality nor popularity determined if something is continued at times. Yeah, you make a point. But I don't think... I'll do some research, but I don't think... Typically when a manufacturer like that goes out of business, the price doesn't go down. The prices go up. So I firmly think it's... either I'm remembering the price wrong, like I thought it was $20 and it was maybe 10 or 8. What the fuck? Uh-oh. I might have to hop off this frequency. So anyways, let's go to the other block diagram. He explains the circuit. Oh, no, he doesn't. He just uses the schematic. I thought he did, though. He goes on what a pain this thing is to build. Ugh. I thought he had I guess not. Maybe I'm just thinking of the chip then. So the chip really has the explanation of it. He does kind of go over it in here with the schematic. You know, honestly, he's not doing too much. So he's got the scaler and then the inputs, but yeah, he's really just doing everything on the die. So there's not a lot of the FMs are coming in from over here. So yeah, it's pretty much this. Aliens are calling you. Well, what's funny is the wireless mic I'm using. All these mics, I was talking about. Somebody was asking about, buying a wireless. I said, hey, just be careful. There's microphones that are sold in the 600 megahertz band and up. Those are are for one, they're not going to work very well and are technically illegal because they don't comply with FCC regulations, which is the governing body of radios and all that good stuff here in the States. And I think T-Mobile bought that band. I think they're the ones that somebody bought the band that they auctioned it off. I think someone bought that band, and I believe it was T-Mobile for their 5G network. So when I scan that frequency band, it is extremely noisy. It is very hard to find a spot. I thought I had a spot, but I just heard that noise, and now I don't know anymore. Okay, so anyways, enough of this very very cool. I guess I could buy like. Well, what would I do with it though? What if the price went down more? Well, where's the price break again? It's like 10, right? So I'd have to buy like $60. Well, $50 worth? I don't know. Maybe I should just watch the market on this. What if it goes down more? What if it goes up? Arrgh! Um, yeah, let's buy 10. We'll put 10 in the shopping cart. I'll take it out if I need to save some money. But if I can get this bill up to 100, free shipping. What would you do with it? I'd make some of these. I'd also put it on. I think I have one around here, but I'd get like a little QFN dip adapter and put it on a breadboard and make it make farting noises until my heart's content. I'm kidding. My heart will never find contentment. All right. Oh, I emailed the company that makes that made the mod chip last night. I haven't heard back from them. When I sent the email, it was like 9:30 in Sydney time at night. So I know it should be morning there now. Should have been a while ago. Now I don't know what time it is. Hey, what the? Oh shit! I don't want to ask that. What time is it in Sydney, Australia? Oh yeah, it's 8. It's almost 8 a.m. So they should be reading it soon, hopefully, and then they can say, "Thank you for your letter. Go fuck yourself." But what'll be unique is that the email will have an Australian accent, which will kind of make it a little bit like okay. You'll be like, "Well, I can't be mad at you. That's pretty adorable." It's dawn time. I saw that he's scheduled some more dates in the States. Man, I gotta say, looking at the music industry lately, You know, there's a lot of things wrong with it. There's a lot of problems. There's a lot of crappy stuff. I agree. It's far from perfect, but I have been seeing more and more examples of artists that 110% deserve to be where they are. 110%. They are not only innovating and cutting edge, they're checking all the boxes. And I think that's, and they're all like independent. You know, I don't think any of these people really are if they're doing anything with any labels, major labels, it's not, I'm not aware of it. And I guess some do end up going on. There are some examples, but the ones I've been seeing lately, like Donnie Benet. Donnie Benet just would never, ever, ever work in any corporate record douchey world. They would never sign. They would never work for the guy, even though he is absolutely what we all want and need. But they don't know any better. They're stupid. So that would never happen. There's this one artist. I'm really kicking myself. I didn't see him. He was coming through town, and I was going to go see his show, but I think I was just tired. I ended up staying in. But he blew my mind, and his name is Steel Beans. He's this one-man band. He goes up, and he comes out in like a bathrobe. Half the time he doesn't even have a shirt on. He's not too in shape of a guy. And he'll sit down and at a drum set, and he has a guitar and sometimes like a Nord keyboard, and he plays them all at the same time. And ooh,
Thanks to a jelly good for my son.
fuck yeah! We got 48K with this 6 months of love. Thank you, mate. Thank you so much. Messages Evan Ozzy. Yeah, I'm starting to hear it now. I'm starting to pick it up a little bit. Thanks to Jelly Be Good for my sub. Oh, that's right. Okay, cool. Let's go. Oh yeah. So Steel Beans, and it's really good. It's kind of like he plays like Jimi Hendrix stuff. It's kind of like a bluesy rock style. It's very good. It's really amazing. He's just smacking the snare with his plucking hand, or he's plucking and smacking the snare at the same time, and he's hammering the strings to get it to work. But it works. It sounds pretty good. And he played like I want to say earlier this year at the end of last year, he played this really tiny club here in Phoenix that I like to go to, and tiny. I think it maxes out at like 100 maybe 150 or something, and that's a tight squeeze at 150. And he was playing there, and now I see him playing these giant festivals all the time. So there's like tens of thousands of people. And he's just on stage by himself, just I got love for you, baby. It's like, holy shit. That would have never ever happened in a normal setup. If we were in the record industry malarkey of 20 plus years ago. So I don't know. It's got some downsides for sure, but man, I'll take a Donnie Benet and a Steel Beans any old day. Gladly. I will gladly take it. Saw Captain Anderton interview him on YouTube. Oh. What did you think? What was your impression? I like his vibe. It's very, it's got that Slack vibe, like, hey man, I'm just here on this planet for so long, I'm gonna fucking party while I'm here. I'm gonna have a good time, you know what I'm saying? Only got 100 years on this planet. I gotta make every day count by taking a nap. Oh, I think I missed that point, Splots. I think he's pretty big these days. Let me see if I can find. Let's go to here. Let me cue it up. Let's see, steel beans. There we go. Oh yeah, there you go. That's the first thing up, Captain Anderton. Let me see if I can just get yeah, that's a good example of the man. Oh wait, let me kill the music real quick, cause that's dumb, son. All right. Bump it down just a little bit, cause it might be loud or non-existent. Oh wait, no. What the fuck? Oh right, you got to be smarter than the gear. Stand by. I muted the mixer, not the music, but it doesn't matter. See, let me get the front, because you can see it. And it's pretty good music, really. I mean, it's, you know, I'm sure it's not everybody's cup of tea, but it's got that good rock vibe. Like, if I saw it at a venue, or if I was in a bar or whatever, and honestly, I just saw him on Instagram, and I was like, this shit rocks. This is pretty good jams. I could dance to this. I could have a couple of, yeah. Yeah, it's got like a very, that's what I was saying. It's like got this kind of classic rock kind of vibe to it, and with a little bit of punk in there, you know. There's like I saw an interview with him about how he's like, yeah, you know, I just kind of like, I don't really try to land all those notes. You know, whenever I'm playing, my argument is if you're not like messing up some notes here and there, you're not really into it. And I can see this point to that. I kind of like that vibe. I know, right? Gold medal. And he does that all the time. That's like his live show. I think he did like a couple of, he did like a deal with a band, but like, how do you follow with that? Like the bike, yeah, exactly. But yeah, well, and that's it, just like Donnie Benet. I don't think these guys would have ever existed. They would have sent demos in, they would have sent videos in, record execs would have gone, nah, man, we'll pass. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Go play drums and you can't believe that guy? That's that's what they would do, but you know, because of how the market and how the whole system has changed, now we have some hope. A new hope. I'm going to trigger both sides of the fence. Oh, yeah. It's just steel beans. Which keyboard do I have? Man, I don't even know where the fucking keyboard... Here, I gotta switch to this keyboard. I think it's the only one. Steel beans. Alright, back to shopping. Shopping with Sid. Hi. Have you ever wanted to get a discount on an item, but you didn't want to steal it? Well, too bad. It's... No. I screwed that up. Oh, well. Let me do another take. I can do it. I can do it. Let's try it again. Hi, I'm Sid Heresy. Have you ever wanted to go shopping and save a whole bunch of money? Well, now there's a way to do it. It's called stealing. Simply take the things, hide them, and then slip out the door. Keep in mind, there are people that know about this already and have put in traps and tricks for you to try to overcome. These are challenges set before you in order to get those discounts. They're not just going to hand them out. You have to earn them. Don't steal. Nah, I don't really care. Jane's Addiction wrote a whole song about it. It had I think the best part about that song, the most influential part of that song that really touched me about Jane's Addiction's been caught stealing were these words. Ba da 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 ba da 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 da. Thank you. I'm sorry. They always kind of hit me right there. You know? Oh, yeah. Wow. It's like the gods gave us heaven in the form of Perry Farrell lyrics. I'm such a dick. Oh, we got a dab. I like that. So I guess having a gun helps. Helps what? Clean your barrels? I don't know. Let's go. I'm tired. Here we go. No. No one. No why. Stop and never go. All right. Apparently, we're gonna have to come back to the, or I'm gonna have to finish this up later because probably should do something. Ain't nobody gonna stop. It's lit to pop and ain't nobody gonna stop. No. One. No way. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I never go. Ah, damn it. All right, we had a dab on the dab menu. Look at those little, man, that's kind of, I hope that's okay. Hope no one's offended by these little beauties here. Look at that. My head fits right between them. Oh, I don't know which hand's which. This one's this hand. There we go. There we go. Oh, oh, oh. And this one. I may or may not have the mental maturity of a 12-year-old. I don't even know what that joke was supposed to be honest with you. Were they supposed to be two dicks? Two meatballs? Two tacos. Anyways, guys. What's going on? Well, okay, having a gun helps when stealing. I don't know. I feel like that's cheating. And technically, that's not stealing, that's robbing. There's a difference. Man. Come on. There we go. Motorboat! Motorhead. Listening it to the night. Wait, that's I don't even think Motorhead was around. Maybe they were. Motorboat. Dancing in the night. Made out of aluminum bikes. Touching me at my site? I don't know. I ran out of crap for that. Which is the name of my upcoming book, Sid Heresy. I ran out of my crap for that. A touching story of coming of age between a young wizard and an entire like community of other wizards. It may be plagiarized. You know what? I think I know where I got it from. But you know what? It's not plagiarized. This jam. There we go. That's a good segue, right? It's a good trip. $121 on that heart rate. Look at that jump. Ooh. Needs more hi-hats. More cowbell. Good God. I'm telling you now. The case came back from the doctor. He says I have a horrible disease. The only cure is the only prescription is more cowbell. Guys, you gotta use the space. Man. So bored drinking water. I had a Dr. Pepper, but it's gone, and I want to drink water again. What is your watch face? Yeah, this. That's usually the face I make when I'm watching something. Like anytime I'm surfing Instagram or Reddit or whatever, I'm just like, ah, oh. By the way, what's yours? More cowbell, it's your birthright. My arm? Oh. Well, it's just the heart rate thing that's up there. Normally, I just use the stupid one that looks like it's a super fancy chronograph, but not really. I just got it to be a watch. All the other stuff is nice. Oh my gosh. Speaking of watches. I don't know. I didn't have anything. You're not Beaker? What? Like Bunsen Honeydew and Beaker? I think I can do Beaker. I don't know. It's kind of mean to this microphone. I think I have to be... How does he sound? Actually, now I can't remember what he sounds like. Oh man, and I fucked this up. I forgot what... Actually, yeah, I forgot what Beaker sounds like. I thought I knew, and then I tried to make the sound. I'm like, no, wait, that's not it at all, is it? Are we going to go through the Muppet voices I can do?
Hi-ho, this is Kermit the Frog here.
Can't really do the Frank Oz's stuff. Frank's stuff is pretty... I mean, you can do like Yoda, but I can't do like Fozzie, you know? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that's called. I think it's called sucking, I think. That's a medical term. Sucking really bad. Man, I haven't tried to do Muppet voices in a really long time, actually. I don't even know. I do Kermit, because he's pretty fun to do. I do him every now and then, but I haven't done the other guys. So we did that dab. There's a hydrate. Let's get that hydrate going from 37 minutes ago. So sorry, Spots Logie. Gotta double down on that hydrate. Then we have another dab. We did the air drums. Okay, maybe I didn't mark a couple things off here. Well, I'm gonna do that dab just in case, because it doesn't seem like that was a sufficient number. Do you feel lunky? Having a JPEG of a Rolex, does it make you a Rolex? That was unnecessarily cold. All right. Fine.
I'll be alright.
Captain's log. Making dinner. Side mission, make tea. Knocks teacup. Boiling water. Almost lands on food. Missed by inches. Obviously, a Romulan... What the hell did you just write there? And I don't know why I did it in Zap Brannigan's voice, but it only made sense. Actually, that's like the only part that did make sense, I think.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? All I really wanted was a gosh dang hot dog. Do I look like I know what a JPEG?
Like that song.
All I really wanted was a gosh dang hot dog.
Alright. We just need to replace a chip on here. It's going to be fun to replace because we can't use hot air. And it's just surrounded by other really hard to fuck with bits. Oh, here, I'm going to do it this way just in case I bug up.
All I really wanted was a gosh dang hot dog.
You like that, the holodeck girl? I was like, ain't no holodeck girl. Man. Ages ago, I dated this woman who was a big No Doubt fan. Big Gwen Stefani fan. And it was an awful time in my life, really. It was pretty sad. I've had some rough points. But dating a woman who was a big fan of No Doubt, I don't know if I could have ever gotten any lower. But, man, during that time, she played a lot of that garbage. Oh, my God. And you can just tell, like, just from everything, that she's an absolutely horrible person. Like, there's no doubt in my mind at all. Like, man, she really seems like a piece of garbage. But you can't tell crazy lady fan, so you just kind of chill back. And then you break up. Time goes on. And you slowly start to find out that, yeah, she's awful. Awful, awful, awful. Oh my God. President McCamagile, Bill Coleman. How you doing? That was a mistake, no doubt. Yeah, it was a bad time. Bad time in my life. I was stupid. I don't, yeah. My friends, I think to this day could probably still give me shit like, why did you date that chick? And I was like, I don't know, man. I don't have a fucking answer for you, dude. I don't know, man. I wish I had an answer. I wish I could say like, oh, well, whatever. You know what? I'm not gonna dig a hole for myself. I'm just gonna let the implication set in. Oh man. I stumbled onto Emmanuel Lewis's live stream on TikTok. He got a great collection of 70s soul and R&B. Emmanuel Lewis? I thought he's alive? I thought he... Yeah, that's not him. Oh, wait. Oh, that's active. Oh, he is still alive? No shit. I thought he passed away. Who the fuck am I thinking of then? I must be thinking of another short-statured person. I can say that word because I'm not very tall. Oh, that's cool. I did not realize that. I might have to go check that out because yeah, I remember seeing interviews with him and so forth, and he's always struck me as a kind of a cool cat. So she let me date her. Yeah, well, no, let's not drudge up PTSD-inducing memories. All right, let's take this chip off first. We've got to turn up the light a little bit here. There we go. We got to take this guy off. Now, it's kind of in a crappy spot. Actually, it is in a terrible spot. Oh, Boz for life. Whoa, 9 months. That's a sub baby right there, my friend. That's a sub baby. Thank you so much, mate. Welcome in. So, okay, so you thought Emmanuel Lewis had passed too. I thought so too. So I don't know who the hell. I remember there was another actor from that time period, but I don't know who I'm mistaking him for or whatever. I feel kind of embarrassed, so I'm trying not to like get too deep into it because I'm like, Jesus. But also, I don't really fucking care about celebrities that much. I mean, I love chewing popcorn and watching fodder as much as the next person, but I tend to like not have much room in here for storage, so I just kind of keep it to like the friends and family names and how to get back home. And I did get a lot of storage back thanks to GPS. I don't have to remember directions. The cell phone gave me a bunch of storage. I don't have to remember numbers anymore. Awesome. Unfortunately, I filled that all with trauma. All that extra memory space I got back from not having to memorize phone numbers and street addresses and directions and all that, they were unfortunately replaced with trauma. But, you know, not really. No. Anyways, how you doing? I'm doing great, mate. I'm doing good. Kicking it here. We got some repairs going. I've got a bunch of stuff. I went through the modular and just kind of pulled a bunch of crap that we need to fix. And then I have some other things we can do tomorrow. I'm getting hyped up, to be honest, for Game On. That's this weekend. I was looking at the schedule. It looks pretty fun. It looks like I'm going to have a good time. I'm going to go Friday, and that's going to be the first day. And I'll kick it there for a while and really scope out everything. And then I'm going to go back on Saturday and live stream. And so we'll have a stream from there. And it's going to be a lot of pinball. I'm basically going to find where the pinball area is and see if I can just play it forever. There's some arcade I want to get into, but I did get an iPhone tripod cell phone thingy mahoozit. So it pretty much, it looks like it's going to tick all the boxes, and we should be able to get a nice footage of gameplay of a pinball or arcade without it really interfering with me being able to play. Because before I kind of had to like try not to hit the thing. It was just stupid. Oh yeah, maybe it was Gary Coleman. Yeah, Gary Coleman. Let me see. I'm gonna feel really embarrassed, aren't I? You know, it's funny. It auto put up Gary Oldman, and I was like, oh. Yeah, I feel really stupid. I think I did get Emmanuel Lewis and Gary Coleman confused. That's embarrassing. I feel stupid. Shame on me. But at the same time, I don't really care about these people. I mean, as much as they care about me. So President McHammergow, Phil Coleman, we are working on. We got the chips in for this power board for the 500 series doohickey. Yeah, over there. And if you hadn't, anybody that hasn't followed along or anyone that doesn't know what's going on here. So this unit provides two rails of 16 volt, negative and a positive, and then there's a 48 volt rail. But the 48 volt rail doesn't work. We don't have a schematic for this board, but the primary chip that's used here, the LM5002, is actually, they're basically using the exact same circuit that they that they have in the data sheet. So we basically have a schematic of how the 48 volt supply works. It's just not one-to-one, like the values have been tweaked and so forth, but it's still pretty damn close. So we went through and tested, and so the way this whole thing works is pretty asinine, if you ask me, and other people have kind of thought so too. Like, why would you do it this way? And there's a lot of cleaning, but it's, you know, at the same time, it's like, why couldn't, whatever. So the voltage comes in. You have this 4-header, and there's two 15-volt supplies. But what they basically do is double gang, so you have a 30-volt DC voltage running through here. It then hits these voltage regulators and gets broken down into a negative and a positive 16-volt rail. And then also on the 30, it's tapped off and routed to this 48-volt circuit. And you can see we got this nice fatty fat resistor on there and all this good stuff. But we replaced... Still on the Juno. So we didn't have the Juno, we had the JPX3, and I finished that up for now. I need to order the replacement pot, which we started the stream off. I was looking around for them, and I think I found a place I'm just going to get them from that's local. I'm just trying to add more stuff in the shopping cart so I can get the price down. And then I emailed the maker of the upgrade mod, and I told them the story. I told them that I think the chip saw 15 volts or something like that. Something happened along those lines, and I said, "Is there any way you would be willing to send me the file so I could reflash it, or can you send me a chip, and I'll replace the chip." And I did that last night. It was about 9 o'clock in Australia. It's a little after 8 there right now, I believe. So I'm honestly kind of keeping my eye on my inbox just to see if I got good news or bad news in the mail. I've already had a couple of bad newses in the mail this morning. I had a gig. I was all excited to work, and then the gig, like, for one, turned out to be outside, which I hate doing outside shows, but I was like, all right, it's not a bad time of the year. I'll live. And it's in North Carolina, which I'm like, it's not that bad. I don't, as far as I could tell. And then the other side of it was the price went down about a quarter, which sucked. But I still took it because I'm like, man, I need the work, I need the money, and I don't want to try to fill it with something else. Have to run, please. Please to touch base again. You bet, Splots. Anytime, mate. Anytime. 8:30 a.m. All right, well, there you go. Yeah, so I'm waiting. I don't know exactly where they are in Australia. I just remember they were in Australia. I assume it's from the East Coast, but Not for sure. Welcome in, Baloo, by the way. Thank you for coming in. So, anyways, so this thing we've been trying to fix, we replaced this resistor. It's kind of funny because it's still the wrong size, but it'll be fine. And then we replaced this coil. We haven't replaced this diode, but it checks fine. And so now we're going to replace this chip, even though it doesn't appear to be bad from anything that we can tell. You know, like it doesn't glow hot. It doesn't short out when we test the legs. You know, we haven't taken it off the board, so we haven't been able to fully test it. We could easily be getting in circuit other stuff, but it just, I don't know. It just seems kind of like, I don't know, man. But it is a buck converter chip, and these things do eat shit pretty regularly. And the fact that it was most likely overcurrent that caused this failure, and why we're going to have to mod it out so that it doesn't do this again, is another part of fun. Is that a Soundcraft? No, this is, what's the name of the company? Shit. I forgot. Oh, and I took the lid off, so I don't know if it's written on the back. Fredenstein. Fredenstein is the name of the company. They make this really cheap 500 series case. It's a little over $300. But anyways, I think what I'm gonna do to get this guy off, because I want to salvage it. I don't want to kill it trying to take it off, but I have an issue. So, well, you know what? I could just, you know what? Just fuck it. Let's just put the big. How big is this guy? Yeah, you know what? I'm overthinking this. I'm gonna put some low melt solder on the iron. I'm gonna hit both sides of the legs, get them saturated, and then I'll just heat up one side, heat up the other side. It'll pop right off as soon as I go to the other side. I was like, man, maybe I should put some foil up and write like a song about it, and maybe go out and do a book tour. I'm playing with OBS, so when all the Erica Synth kits arrive, I can stream the. Oh, that's awesome, mate. Am I following you? Are you going to stream it on Twitch, I assume? Is it low? There we go. Get the extractor. Okay. Well, here, I'm going to follow you there. And I'll catch you when you start streaming. Definitely let me know, too. Give me any heads up you can. Like, hey, I think I'm going to do it in the next couple of days or whatever, and I'll keep my eye out. Would love to see the progress. I always love seeing you cats working on your stuff and examples of your work and all that. It's fucking cool. It's really really fucking cool. I can't hold back my excitement and admiration for when you guys work on your own projects. I love sharing my projects with you guys, but when you share it back, it's like it's kind of like I like hugging you, but when you give me the hug back, that's when I know. That's when I know. All right. So this is low melt solder. It's from the low melt solder lands of I don't know, Tulsa. See what I mean? Just comes off right like that. So easy. Alright. We're going to put it off to the side and let's clean the area up. It's actually not going to be too hard to clean up. Wow, we're like batting a trillion here. That's weird. Keep getting weird glitches. I don't know what it is. Glitch in the matrix. Crack in the mirror. A break in the machine. What does it mean? It's my new musical I'm working on called Reality What? Starring Little John as the protagonist. Aw, man. Come on. Get in there. I need you right there. But I don't want to get that guy. That might actually be silver solder. Lead-free solder. There, see the bubbling? Alright, if it's not... that was a bad move. Looks like I left more behind. What the hell? Alright. Okay. It's probably alright. Let's clean this up just a little bit. So we can get rid of the burnt flux. Oh! Look at that D_host coming in with that follow. That's what I'm talking about. That and the weird chunk of crud I just smeared on here. Where did that crud come from? Oh, maybe it was there all along. Just like my friends. Alright, that's okay. See, there's like a little bit still on whatever, pad 8? Or whatever pad that is. Oh yeah, I didn't really pay attention to orientation. That's because that's pad 4, but it's marked. How is everyone doing today? I don't know about everybody else. I think they can't be too shabby, but I myself am doing pretty good. We got some parts in the mail. We're gonna put them on the board. We're gonna see if they work. We're gonna answer some questions, some deep-seated questions that have been plaguing me for weeks. Will this fix the problem? Are my nose hairs too long? Should I seek medical attention for this weird long hair growing out of my kneecap? Like freaking Jeff Goldblum size weird coarse hair that cuts holes in my jeans. I can no longer wear slacks, you understand, without knee pads on. I shave it, it grows even stronger every time. I think I'll grow it out, but it only grows out like a spike. And then stops. I feel I could dull it down, but it only gets sharper. Should I see the doctor? A dab? Yeah, why not? That's probably a good idea. That's probably a smart idea. Holy shit! Get this cat a bottle of whatever they want. Whatever they want. Just get it to them. On me, of course. On me. No, I mean like the cost. Don't put it on me physically. I don't want to wear booze. That's stupid. But I will buy this fine cat a vat of the finest beverage they so desire. Oh my god, it's like handling. There you go. All right, I'm gonna have to take a break. That was killing me inside. Raj, you not just nothing. Let me try again. Think about this one, Sid, and then say the words. Do you think doing electronics repairs as a side income is a good idea? I'm going to college and need money. LOL. I want to say yes, but I kind of feel like no's the right answer. So the issue is you kind of need some operating capital to do it. So, I mean, if you have like if you have a credit card and you've got some emergency money to bail it out if things go tits up, then that might not be a bad way to go, and use the credit card as your operating capital until you get paid back from your clients for the repairs and invoice and everything like that. But if you don't, you're kind of limited on what you can repair, and you could really screw yourself if things don't go that well. So, for example, let's say, I'll take Northridge Fix gives the best example. When he's a repair, he's a YouTuber that does repair videos. When he tells this story about when he first started doing repairs, he was like fixing like an iPhone or something like that, some cell phone, and he was gonna just replace the screen. And he watches like some videos. He's like, okay, I think I could do this. And he goes to do it, and he buys the screen. It's like $100. Buys the screen, goes to install it, breaks it. It's like, oh man. So, long story short, he kind of dusts himself off. He goes and grabs another screen, buys that, breaks that one. Finally, he gets the third screen because he's kind of like, man, I got to try to just break even now. I've lost like over $200 on these screens. Buys this third screen, takes super extra special care, doesn't break it, finishes the repair. And he considers that about $200 worth of learning and on how to repair. And I kind of see his point, and I kind of see his idea. And the way that I've approached it has been very, very cautiously, because I can get trapped in all kinds of stupid problems, and I don't want to give lame excuses, you know, like I don't want to give the excuse I can't do it. So I typically will just take anything on until I can do it. Oh my god, that is my fucking problem. I didn't realize that. That explains so much. Oh my shit. Well, to be fair, it works out like 60% of the time, every time. Oh shit. Let me do that. And that. Anyways.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Raven, I actually quit alcohol not too long ago. Congratulations to you. I know that's very, very tricky to do. That's nothing to be to not be very not. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. Nothing to be understated. I'm very proud of you. Whatever your reasons, if it's a permanent thing, temporary thing, or whatever, I wish you the best on that. That's really cool that you decided to. I can't do that. That's why I'm so proud of it. I did my own repairs first, guitars, consoles, etc. Yeah. I don't think it's a good idea now. Well, it's just you just have to consider, like, it's a numbers game as well. Like, if you spend 10 hours on a project and you charge $60, you're only getting $6 an hour. And that's how it starts. Because you don't know what the hell's wrong. But the second time that thing comes in, you can half that down to 30 minutes to an hour or whatever. You can really chop it down, but it becomes a numbers game where you have to fix 10 of the same thing before you really start to pull that profit that you saw on paper when you're like, well, if I do this, this will happen. So that's just something to consider. You know, back in college, my buddy and I, although I'll warn you, the other side of that, we built PCs for people. And but the dark side of that you don't want to get into is that you also become 24/7 eternal tech support, because you know you're building them for friends or whatever. So just, if you go that route, just make sure you tackle that one. That was the biggest mistake we ever made, was that we did not. We were nice too. Thankfully, this was like kind of before cell phones, so like people, if they called, they knew your landline and then their cell phone, so they just, you know, they call like the landline or I don't know. It was, oh god. Anyways, yeah, well, you should do it, but I would be choosy in the projects that you pick. And keep in mind that I don't know how much repair work history you've had in the past. Just keep in mind, sometimes it turns out to be a lot more than what you bargained for, and you want to make sure you come up with a pay structure for that in advance for your clients so that you don't have any money problems. So, like a lot of companies or a lot of repair places, they'll just do a flat quote. They'll say, "Oh, every repair is this much." Some people will do an estimate, like if they get something and it's kind of a lot of work, they'll say, hey, we'll do it, but it's going to be that, and that's usually going to be higher than the base level. And of course, you know, factoring in parts, you have to let them know about that. And since you have to upfront those parts, again, that's an expense you have to look into. But I forgot where I was going with this. Make sure that you can stay consistent in your billing. Now you can always change it. There's such a thing as my rates have gone up, but be consistent within those rates, because like customers will talk to each other, and if they find out Dick's getting a better deal than Harry, you can cause some unnecessary BS drama or whatever. There's just a lot of weird things like that. I've been a freelancer for a really long time as an audio engineer, and so I'm taking a lot of like little pieces from that industry over to this, but it's not the same. The only same thing is that I'm the only employee, and I show up high every day. Speaking of which, we didn't do the dab, did we? That was dumb. Or did we? Did we do the dab or did we? That's a question best left for the ancients. Wait, there was a hydrate there. Was that hydrate new? I'm gonna hydrate. Actually, I might get some more water. That thing's almost gone. Temporary data check. Oh, good, good, good. I'm sure your body will appreciate that. All right. Thank you for the advice. I am taking notes down. Sure, that's just, I mean, in the past, I've gotten into little ventures like that to try to make a little extra cheddar. And there's a lot of trappings you have to look out for that. I mean, and honestly, like a lot of those things that I bring up, they're all avoidable as long as you know to avoid them. I didn't, so you know. You can try to pass the do's and don'ts along. Man, I think I need to replace this or rotate this my little brass. It's like really. Oh, yep. Oh no, it didn't make a mess, did it? Ah, a little bit of a mess. All right. Oh shit. What am I doing? Well, being stupid is what. Alright, I think I can just... Yeah, I'm just gonna flip it back. I'm gonna flip it around. It's ready for spaghetti part 2. The respedding. Man. Except, there we go. But now I gotta clean up this mess real fast. Stand by. I gotta go grab the buster of dusters. Probably should wash my hands real quick too. They're probably covered in solder. Oh. Really? That's embarrassing. There we go. Oh, we're doing some more work later, Duster Buster. But for now. Oh shit, there's a big pile of shit. Alright. Oh! Oh my god, I missed it there. I didn't hear the, I didn't have my headphones plugged in. Guys, we've got notes and votes coming in with that piping hot, ready or not. You don't know the stop, because it won't stop. Let's go. Oh, this is awesome. Notes and bolts. Thank you so very much for the raid. Anybody who doesn't know notes and bolts, go and change that. Go and follow. If you're in here, you like anything that we're doing, you're going to love what they do over at the Notes and Bolts channel. Music, electronics, mayhem, and more. You can keep that if you want. Cleaning up, yeah. Well, no, I pulled the I pulled my little the bottom of this comes out and like it just erupted with like little nibbles of you know solder, and I felt like it might be unhealthy for me to smash up with a credit card and then roll up $100 bill and then snort it. So I decided to clean it up instead with a vacuum cleaner and no $100 bill. But it sucked it up, and I assume the vacuum cleaner is flying high with Sammy Davis Jr. Put the good paper away. Sweet solder nibble. It is good. Oh man, see there's a pile here. Let me get it. Actually, I probably could just clean this whole area up. I don't really need this stuff. These are like half-used chunks of solder wick. You gotta be careful with these things. They'll turn on you at any moment. And that is the Sid Heresy Tip of the Week. Join me and follow me for more Tips of the Week. So you guys came in right at the right time. We were going to see how much of this we can stick in our eyes before we cry. Quit putting rubbing alcohol in my eyeballs. My personal record is 6. Mr. X, you're taking off. Oh! Despair wards over me like a fine Cadillac sedan. Take care, mate. Have a good rest of the night. I hope to see you soon. And stay guile. Okay, there's another dab here. I'll do a dab in honor of our guests. So what did you guys do? Anything crazy, lazy, or hazy? Anyways, we are working on. We've got some parts in the mail. This is a power supply board that we have for a 500 series chassis. The 48 volt doesn't work. We've replaced everything but this buck converter. We're gonna replace the buck converter. I don't know if it's gonna make a difference or not. I'm pretty like nah. Hey, speaking of goofing around, I thought of you actually, Notes and Bolts, earlier, and I thought, talking about it, and it kind of made me go, oh, Notes might like this. So, are you familiar with the artist Steel Beans? I heard about him like at the beginning of the year, and he was touring, and he came through Phoenix, and he but I think I was too tired to go see the show. Something I knew I was gonna regret it. And he's like kind of blowing up. Oh, you never heard of him? All right. Well, here we have to do. I don't know. I might be able to. I guess we could play the song. I don't want to play the fucking other person's song on here, but I'll give you the tasty bit. So he's a one-man band. Here, I'll just show you. No sense in confusing the facts here. Where's the monitor with that feed? There it is. So. So I got a really nice classic rock vibe. He's just playing by himself. It's great jams, right? So sometimes you'll play that keyboard at the same time. Yeah. So, anyways, you see what what he's about. So he's really, really. I was talking earlier about how as much as the music industry is sucks these days, I go, yeah, but we've got really cool shit like Donnie Benet and Steel Beans, who would never, ever, ever, ever fly in any corporate record label worldwide idea ever. Period. Done. Thank you. The exit's over there, and there's a pamphlet. Cause it's just too weird, but oddly enough, it's just perfect. Oh, another dab. I see a pattern emerging. Yeah, I was kind of bummed I didn't go see him because the venue was like really small. It's like 100, maybe 150 people size venue, and but I was just tired, so I didn't go. Think of the savings. I like corporate rocks. Yeah, it's good. It's good stuff. Like his music's good. He does like some. There's a little bit of a. There's like Jimi Hendrix songs that he'll play, and so there's some real crazy skill talent involved in there. What he's doing, so definitely definitely go check that out if you went. Damn.
Damn, that boy's all right. I want that boy for my birthday party.
Yeah, those aren't good Well, so nah, I don't think those are because like I don't really want to. So I don't know the history of the Jimi Hendrix experience, but I know the post afterwards of it, and it's kind of gives a weird taste in my mouth. And then I don't know, the White Stripes just strike me as a pop act. I never really thought of them as any alternate type of rock. Their format was alternate, but the music was very pop kind of feeling. Not like, like Beyonce pop, but and then Nine Inch Nails, Trent Reznor's career and Trent Reznor and Al Jurgensen, both their careers are pretty standard. And although they were making pretty like cutting edge crazy stuff, they were doing very standard record contract deals, where they'd get advances and stuff like that. And so they were supported. They were kind of your atypical setup. So I don't know. Either way, I just don't think I don't th- I think my drive home is that some guy like Steel Beans maybe, but I mean Donnie Benet, I just can't see how any record execs would go with him without just based on the on him. I don't know. I think it's amazing. I think it's wonderful. I'm happy for it because all this great weirdo music is coming out. That's exactly what I want. I want Donnie Benet's mixture of synthwave and funk. And you have you? Well, I don't want to play Donnie Benet 'cause he's actually kind of famous, but um, it's kind of a big deal. I love all Nin music equally. Right on. Richard Patrick. Oh my gosh, yeah, that whole thing too. The whole experience with that is another kind of um, pain in the ass about the industry. Actually, that whole thing was a good example of how the industry sucked. Debatably worse than it does now. His music made me pregnant. Ah, that's too bad. Alright, let me do this dab. And then we're going to solder this on. The anticipation is figuratively killing me inside. Literally, it is killing me on the outside. There is a lot of outside burning right now. But inside, I'm just being figurative. Hey, Booze, we got the power supply from the 500 series. We're going to solder on the new buck converter that I bought from China. And see if that fixes it or not. I don't know. Buck converters do fail, but when they do, usually there's like signs. This one didn't get hot under thermals, and it didn't it didn't test really weird. I mean, we didn't take it out of circuit, but there we go. Alright, so I'm going to add a little bit of snodder here. Down on the tips. And let's see if we can just tack this little fucker in. Oh, no way!
Curly loop, loop de loop, curly loop, curly loop, Guadeloupe, curly loop, curly loop.
Kelton, thank you so much for the 100 bits.
Curly loop,
Curly loop, curly loop, curly loop, Guadeloupe, Guadeloupe, curly loop, Guadeloupe, Guadeloupe, Guadeloupe.
That's over. That's a good song. I like it. I like the breakdown at the end. Where it was talking about Santa.
How you doing, mate? Thank you so much for the 100 bits. That's awesome. Fucking A. Oh, shit. No. Not you. No. Not right by. Here. I gotta apply pressure. Deep pressure. There you go, you bastard. Here, take that. Me neither, Booze. I think it's dumb. We're just doing this to prove a point. Repair, just proof of concept repair. But we have a bypass that will be far, far more sufficient and efficient. There we go. I thought there was like a bridge there. Solder bridge. It's kind of a crappy solder job there, isn't it? I feel bad a little bit, but well, here. I think that's why all these. I think the board is stupid. All right. Wait. Oh, that's the white from the silk screen. How's that now? Let's do the salad test. That's a salad. That's a salad. 2 salads. Antipasta salad. Croutons. Spinach. Oh yeah, that's definitely in there. All right, it's on there. It'll. It's definitely for some reason not my proudest soldering. I don't know why. It's not like I did anything special, like used performance enhancing drugs or something like that. Or did I? I don't think it's going to be clean very well, but I don't care. I just want to see what we get when we replace this buck converter. This buck cherry converter. Oh man, you never heard of them. Not beautiful, but rare. Yeah. What is it? Quantity quagmire? No. All right. I don't want to pull all these cards out because I have to do some video footage of them, so I'm just not going to plug them in because the load is most likely could be the reason this thing stopped working is because so here's a little Backstreet Boys. So on this board here, normally these things pull 16 volts, but there's this weird little subcard here and it says 24 volts, and I was like, okay, the fuck is that? And then I noticed these DOAs have 24 volt ratings, and it says it on the package there. And then I noticed these this rectifier, and then I'm like, oh. So it takes the 48 volt, dumps it down to 24 somehow. I haven't quite figured out where that's happening and how it's happening. But it takes it and dumps it down, and I think that's how the rectifier plays in. There, you know what? There are Zeners too in here. But, so this is 48 volt, and 48 volt is normally for phantom power, which is just the microphone capsule power. It's not a big current beast or anything. It's pretty low. This thing stops at like, shit, I think it was rated at like 100 or something, like 130, maybe 180. I could be wrong. It wasn't very much. And it would work fine if you just had like a few mics on it, but this put 2 op amps per card. That's a lot of transistors to power. That's a lot of shit to power. And I think that overextended the 48 volt because it was already being bumped down and everything. And I believe that's why this failed, is it overcurrented. And that would explain why the buck converter failed, and that would explain everything. Now, we changed the coil on that circuit. That's a brand new coil, that blue circle thing. But I don't know, man. I'm pretty skeptical. If it works, I will do a little dance and I will drink a little water. There you go. There, I put it out there. And then I'll reel with the feeling. Actually, you know what? Can I stab these in here? I think I can. I forgot where ground is now. Ground was like a blue color, which is fucking awesome. No, it's black. So ground is black. Yeah. I think I can just get away with this. Alright. Is it off or on? I cannot tell. It's on. Let's turn that off. We'll give it some alternating current here. Some mains. No smoke, please. I do not want to see smoke today. I'm going to scooch over here just so we can all enjoy its important bits. And this guy. All right, let me get this out of here so it doesn't cause a short. Get all this crap out of here so it doesn't cause a short. All right, I think we're clear. I'm going to go on. We're powered on. Okay, our first clue that's going to work is going to be the yellow light on the front. So it is kind of on, but it's flickering, which means it's barely at voltage. So when we go to test 48, which should be this black and green, we're going to get 30-something again. 34. Yep. It still doesn't work. Give me just a second. I didn't think this far afterwards. All right. I don't know. I don't know what else can cause this issue. We did have some of these resistors and some of these components. I think we did test them. There is some resistors and caps that support this circuit so that it works and everything. And they do look like garbage when you look at them on the scope on how they're soldered in, but I kind of think we tested all these things before. It's probably not a bad idea to retest, but it's oh, I thought I saw smoke or something. I think I just saw a hair or something flying in there. It's definitely not this buck converter. Which is really not. Let me think for a second. That's kind of a bummer. I knew this was going to happen, but still, it doesn't lessen the sting. I think I even put away all the schematics for it. You know, I'm mad that I didn't test those pens with it out. I could have got a reading on that coil without that thing. And oh, you know what? The diode's on the same drive. All right, let me pull up the schematic here because I think I still have it in my. I do not. All right, let me think. Where did we put that? We found that for the LM 5002. It may just be the L5. That. So here's what we got. So here's our circuit. I'm staring at this thing, just trying to. So it's really occurring here. These points. And there's a feedback. So wait a minute. how is the voltage? I think there's another example of this. I'm wondering how the voltage is calculated. All right, here we go. Let's find this guy. I think it gives you like a formula for it. Yeah, I think so. Let me find it for the 48 volt circuit, and then it should reference. Boost, wait, boost, there it is. Boost! Okay, so 8.7. It's 48 volts. The output is 48 volts at 125 milliamps, while the input voltage can be varied from 16 to 36 volts. The switching frequency is set to 250 kilohertz. The internal VCC regulator provides a 6.9 voltage bias power because there is not a simple method for creating an auxiliary voltage with the boost topology. Thanks, bro. Note that the boost topology does not provide output short circuit protection because the power MOSFET cannot interrupt the path between the input and the output. So this is a 24 volt. So 48. So yeah, okay. Not regular. So, You know, though, we can look at, so we can probe along this circuit here. What the fuck, is that supposed to be that way? I think that means to go in. Yeah, I think that's a mistake. Look like the inductor is there to control the noise on the feedback loop. Well, I think it's to... I think it's part of the switching frequency. So we got the right... This part's right. I'm not really even questioning it. But when we check here, I still get 30 some odd volts. Actually, I think we do. Let's try it now that we have the new inductor. Inductor Tom. Shit. Where do I want to check this thing? Is this thing still on? It is. I was like, man, it's kind of warm. Alright, I'm just going to check on either side of this inductor because I don't know which side I'm supposed to check. Now there's 30 and we hear the sound of it making that pulsing. And then the other side of this guy, 27. So it's kind of working. Okay, that tells me something. Wait, why does it say 27? It shouldn't say 27. It should be 30. Hold up. I think I forgot that I have to measure it on this side of ground. Nope. So we get 28 volts, 30 volts, 28 volts. Then we got 33, 34. That's pulsing. Okay. Let's look at this area here. So I don't quite understand this part, and I don't really want to read, but This changes how this thing behaves greatly. So let's verify that these values are what they should be. This should be 2.2 nanos, give or take. And this should be 73.2K, take or give. Let's measure these two. I want to say, let me look it up. I want to say someone actually was cool enough in our Discord to go through and, yeah, Haggard Gren went through and remapped. Let me put it on our page here. So they went in and looked at the value. So they used a 68K, and they have this. Now we might get a little bit of shit from this. Well, maybe not. But we should let's try measuring these components. I believe I have a 2.2 nanofarad. I don't believe. I know I have a 2. I don't know if it's the right size. No, there is a D1. They're wrong about that. There is a D1 in here. I just don't know what its designation is. We'll look it up. But yeah, these components. Oh wait, I understand. They didn't either. So these components are here, but they're not. They don't know what the values are or anything. So. You're talking about this 10 microfarad cap? That was the first thing I checked, to be honest with you. It's a big one, and it has like a freaking Sharpie mark on it, which is weird, but it tests fine. We'll test it again on camera just in case things have changed. You never know. Man. I'm tired. Yeah. All right. I'm going to take this guy off of here. I could grab the power supply. I could get the bench supply to do the juice for this. I may end up doing that just because this is so heavy. But to be fair, it's slightly less bullshit. Okay. All right. Okay, I believe this is that cap. And this is the big heavy-duty resistor that goes to here. Let me do the AB here. So I believe this is the cap, and then there's like a heavy-duty resistor here, which is I believe this guy, and this guy is a 5-watt, 560 ohm. There you go. So it's R2. So there might be another resistor in line here that I'm not seeing. Make sure that's right. If that's the 48 volt. Oh man, that's so weird that I'm over here. Let's see. Let's use the old continuity. magic beep. So I'm gonna put the pen, the probe, the pra, in this hole here, which is 48. And we'll probe along. Okay, so there you go. There's the cap. Let's probe the other side of that. Nothing. Let's do resistance just in case. Here, I'll just probe it right from the tip here. It's saying 500K, but I don't know what where it's getting that. But still, it's not short. And I believe this D1 is one of these. I think it's, let's see. Oh wait, I forgot to put it on beep. Womp womp. Oh wait, where is it? Oh, okay, so this is, I think that's the positive rail. Okay, so let's see, what other... Let's find C1. So there's C1. That should be 2.2 nanofarads. I'm just going to do a continuity test here first. Okay, no beep. Let me see if I can measure what the capacitance is on this. It checks out. It says it's a 2.2 nanofarad, which is what C1 should be. R1 should be 68K, and we may be able to measure that. Oh shit, come on. Yep, 68K. Use a bench PSC to make sure your load is very short. The capacitance of the leads will affect the buck circuitry stability. No, I'm supplying it at the base. Not here. I'm supplying it at the input power here. What does that say? 94V? I never read this. I think D2... There's only one diode there. So what's this other one? Are these all... So D3 looks like it's coming from... It looks like that's what that one diode is. D3 here. Alright, let me do a diode function here. Yeah, I'm getting like almost 0.4. It's pretty normal. We get a 0.16 voltage drop, which I thought was unusual, but then it turns out like all these diodes do that. So this way. Oh, or not. Actually, this one's just climbing. I may be charging something up. Let's try another guy. This guy's cool, aren't you, guy? Yeah, this one's 0.145. We flip it around, which is kind of seems low, but this is a working channel. Yeah, and then the other side climbs and climbs. So let me make sure I did this right. Oh shit, I'm weaving a basket with my probes here. Alright, let's see. This one does behave a little bit different. What the hell are these diodes? They say B Bravo 360 Alpha. B360A diode. There you go. There's different variations of this. What does this one do? What's the number on it? 60 volt reverse. I don't think I have anything like that. On the max resistance allowed. So you're talking about C3, right? I think. Is the pin up on the enable? I think we checked that, but we could check again. Oh man, my ear just keeps itching. I'm gonna double this page up so I can find the. It doesn't say, perchance. Alright, then we get into examples. Okay, yeah, let's pull the power supply out, because I need to. I don't want to pick that thing up and keep messing with mains. It's just not my thing, you know? You know, old chap. Oh, good God. Oh, dear. Seems my cables have
thwarted against me.
You know what I could do? Man, how much would it cost to, like, order a boba tea or something? Probably a lot of money. I've ordered Jamba Juice. I like Jamba Juice. Jamba Juice. That's a lot of sugar, too. I love sugar, too. Okay, so let's put this in and stop thinking of ways to burn money on a drink. On a single drink. I forgot how this wires up works. It may not matter. I believe this is our positive in, and this is ground. I'm basing this off of a television show I watched, Breaking Bad, in which the main character, Walter White, cooked methamphetamines for money. Despite what you think, it was not a comedy, and I was very upset about that. Because it's the dude from Malcolm in the Middle. You think, this is going to be funny. I love Malcolm in the Middle. I love me some Eminem. What volt are we doing? We're doing, we gotta do 30 volts, don't we? I'm gonna put it at 1 amp. And, yeah? You guys ready? I don't know why I'm worried. It's like, we've done this a million times. But there's a chance I screwed it up this time, which makes it interesting. Okay, we're live. We've got 50 milliamps draw. Let's do some measurements. See what we're getting right now with our Rude Boy 9000. Man, I wish I could grab ground, but there's so many grounds right now. It's hard to figure out which ground is which. You think they're the same, but there's another. There is another. All right, let me check voltage real quick on this pin. Here, I can just check on the other side of this diode here. 34 on the nose. With the rubber hose. Which blows. Okay, so now we're going to check the enable pin, which is... Fuck. Which I had on a page and then it's pin 8. So it's up at the top. Should have R1 and R2 near it. So should get a voltage here. I'm getting 1.2 volts. What is enable on this fucker? I didn't see it. But that seems kind of low to me. You know? 1.2? Those are the maxes. Recommended operating conditions. Huh. It's like just barely in that threshold. According to my meter, which is not, I mean, look at our tolerance here. It's pretty tiny. But my meter is not that doesn't seem right. Where's the duder here? Well, R1 tested okay. This one here. R5 is a 1K. Oh man, I keep just going to the wrong monitor. Yeah, I think... Alright, well, if that's so, if it is, we can measure this 1K, but I think we did check this earlier. Oh, you know what? I didn't check R4. Ooh, look at that. That's really high, too. Like, it went from 60K to 22. This one's been 6 to 1. We could possibly bump up this pull down, right? That would increase that value. Let's power it down and measure R4 and R5. And we should be able to get a reading from both of these. We're going to kind of get a wonky one here. It may not be dead on 22, but this should be okay. And then, yeah, we could try just stepping this up a little bit. Like, it says 6K, so I don't know if that is a thing, but I can look for something close to that value. Oh, 604. That is a thing, weirdly enough. All right. Powering down. It never really jumped over 50 milliamps. I don't know, that's cool. Something worth... Oh shit, man. Ah! Okay, so... it's R4, which is 22, and there's R5. Okay. Let's see what you guys say. Okay. Take it with a grain of salt, but this says 2.5K. Not sure if that's 100% true or not, but definitely wild. And this one says 1K. So, could we... Oops, god damn it. I wish it would, like, know where I want to go. So... So we're measuring here and here, but we're also measuring here and here. But I'm getting a lower resistance, so it's possible it's going to. Yeah, I know, Chompers. The path of least. Yeah, I know, dude. Come on. You're explaining how to tie a bow to a shoe salesman here, all right? Jesus Christ. sense. You can net an idea of the meter's tolerance. Well, I mean, I believe I'm getting... Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, it's low. It's not right. It needs to be higher. It needs to be a little bit higher. It's just under the threshold. It barely shows it. And yeah, I think it's... What, increase R5? Alright, let's just try it. Let's just do it. Nobody's gonna get hurt. These are 603 size, aren't they? Ah, sugar. 603. Uh-oh. That's gonna take me a second to fix. God damn it. I don't know what that's about. It's like a static electric hatred. It's also the name of my punk band. Static electric hatred. What do you think would be... Let's see. I think I got 6 in here somewhere. We could do 3K. 3K is kind of cool. Let's do 3K. I don't want to go too nuts. I do got 2.2K. I almost wonder if that's a better value. It has a max, but it has a physical max. Max is 1.32. The other resistor is 22. Ah, shit. Damn it, man. So this is 22, this is 1K. This is 47. Yeah, let me just bump it up a little tiny bit. Let me go to 2.2K. I don't want to go too far. Yeah. Just wish it was easier to get to. It's in the middle of all that. And someone was arguing me one time, like, I was saying, like, I wanted to get some hot tweezers, and they're like, oh, you don't need hot tweezers. And I'm like, yeah, I also don't need a lot of tools that I absolutely want. You know, and you can totally use hot tweezers, like right the hell now. Jesus. So, oh wait, let me get some solder here. I'm just gonna put regular solder on my iron here. And let that mix in. Oh shit, let me turn the extractor on. Oh, where is it? Oh man. Yeah, I just needed a little tiny bit. I really don't want it to go very far. This is proof of concept crap. Alright, I'm gonna flip this thing around so I can get to it. Sorry, I didn't even think about this. Go. Alright. So let's grab the 2.2. Here's the one we pulled. And we'll drop a 2.2 up on here. Man, this looks big. I hope I got the right size. Wait, is that too small? No, it's right. I just... Alright, I'm just gonna put it on upside down. I don't have that much pride at this moment. Although a piece of me is screaming, flip it over, bro. That'd be a cool trick. Alright, I'm listening to the inner screamer. I don't know if it'll work because there's this plastic connector I'm trying really hard not to hit. There we go. Can I flip it? Oh, that made it worse. Flip it. Oh, come on, you bugger. Just get on there. Oh, man, I hate this board now. Of course. I saw this 47 eating shit here. Here. In fact, oh my god, this poor bastard. Here, let's do some triage work here. Let's fix this guy. He's absolutely wrecked. There we go, and then we're gonna fix this dude. Alright. Now they look good. Let me give this dude just a little bit more of my special love. And we'll hit this dude. And hey, if anyone says these aren't soldered very well, I don't know how to tell you where the door is faster. I need to get my little dispenser. Oh shit. Did I grab both of those? Nope. Alright. Good enough to test, right? Okay, that thing is loud. Alright. You ready for some sparks? Ready for some excitement? Let's power it up. We're gonna going live, going here. Let me get rid of me just in case there is this pop. That'd be cool. Going hot. Whoa! Our current draw has doubled. It's a $1.20 right now. What do you... What's going on here? Here, I gotta see this thing for myself. Ah! That's even worse. So, I pooped myself when you did that, but yeah, it's still the same. It's still 33 volts. Let's see if enable is enabled. That's crazy though, the voltage load is higher. Now I'm a little worried, but you know. The jig is up. So it's pin 8. Oh. It's actually a lower voltage. It's now definitely not 1.2, it's 1.1. I think we went the wrong way. That doesn't make sense. So this side is ground. This side is voltage. Yeah, 1.19. 1.19. 12.98. Why is it 12? Wait a minute. Why is it 12? That's really fucking low. Let's see. Input 2 or pin 2 is our juice. I'm going to read it from over here. Yeah, I got 12 volts. Something happened. Yeah, I got 12 volts here. I've got 30 volts. But now I have 12 volts. So, I think we need to shut this off. I think it's, I don't know what's going on. Now I'm really lost. Oh, the light? Well, yeah, but the forward voltage is like 30 volts, so it'll always come on. I will say, it's not flickering as badly. But our enable voltage is now lower, but our supply voltage has dropped for some reason. I don't know what's going on there. So yeah, let me kill this. This is weird. I gotta wrap my noodle around this one. So we changed this from 1 to 2.2. We left this. This is 47. We repaired it. And then when we powered it up, this voltage dropped from whatever the fuck it was, to 20 to 12. Oh. Yeah, this wasn't the way to go. Wait, that doesn't make sense though. Why would it do it that way? If this increased, that shouldn't lower that voltage. I wonder if there's like a short, maybe. Let me probe this area here and make sure that we're correct. Cause yeah, it doubled the load, so I thought, oh, we might be fixed. But now, the voltage coming in is much lower. Ooh, wow. Whoa. Yeah, something's up. Because this resistor here is hot as fuck. Like, I mean, I could put my hand on my finger on it, but I don't know. So that was a big deal, whatever we changed. Let's let me probe, make sure I didn't mess up the circuit here. Yeah, that thing is really warm. Okay, so let me start from the enable pin, pin 8. It's gonna touch. Yeah, these caps are hot too. Yeah, I screwed something up. There's got to be like a short I did here or something. I don't know. But that really messed this thing up. Okay. Let's see. So we've got R4 should come in here. Oh. Okay. Well, that'll do it. That'll do it. What's going on? I get 22. I can get 3.5K, but I can't get a beep on this side. Oh, because I'm stupid. That's fine. I understand that. So it should go... The other side of this should go to this. Wait a minute. That doesn't make sense. This is supposed to go through the circuit. Instead, it runs parallel. Where the fuck do these go? These both fucking go to ground? Is this ground? That is, but that isn't. So this goes to pin 1. Okay, and this goes to... Okay, I got it now. I get it. I think I was upside down or something. But no, I still don't understand. Wait a minute. Why is that connecting to that? Oh, damn it. Because I'm stupid. I got it. So, yeah, this is all right. Ah, man. Oh, ads. Ugh. Sorry, mate. You might kill the ads.
Here we go, 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 here we go.
Zark! With 14 months. 11-month streak. Thanks for killing those ads, mate. Big appreciation. Big appreciate. Yeah. Yeah. Wait a minute. What is this R7? What is this guy doing here? What's his big? Is he part of this shit? No? Part of this? So he is part of this. But this thing is a mystery to me. I don't know what's going on with this 47. Oh wait, they're both sharing ground. That's what's up. Wait, then this should have beeped too. It did. Oh wait, no it's not. This should touch ground. Is that what's up? Is that what's wrong? Tell me. Tell me what's wrong, circuits. Are you not receiving the ground? Looks like you are. I don't know what your excuse is. Look at that. That totally should be working. Why come my... Oh, shit. Almost dropped my probe right on my... rude boy. Okay, I think there might be an issue here. I don't know how, but I'm not getting ground. Yeah. This has to touch ground, so there's something wrong with this pad when I was fixing it. Why does it keep... Well, that's because I put it that way. Thank you, subscribe. It was effective. Yeah, I don't think this guy's getting ground, so let me give it a little bit of reflow here. And let me give some flux and reflow. That's a little bit too much. I'm kidding, there's no such thing. Well, there could be, I don't know. The fume extractor, it's stinky. Okay, let's see if that simple reheating fixed it. I'm gonna touch over this guy here. What is going on? Is this... Maybe maybe it's not flush? It looks fine. I mean, it's a little crooked, but it's on there. Why wouldn't it make why wouldn't it make the connection? How did I mess that up? Alright. I'm gonna zoom in one more time just to make sure I'm not crazy. Is that a separate connection? But then that doesn't make sense to me. Because then we have an alteration to the circuit. And it, why would you have that? No, no, no. This is ground. Here. Ugh. Yeah, that's all ground. I'm almost. Mmm. Alright, I'm gonna have to take these components off. I gotta figure out what's going on here. Because or not. This is really hard because I'm doing it at like maximum magnification, using my hand to hold the board and not using a tweezer. Until now. Okay. Got one resistor here. And I cannot. It does. Okay. It does look separate, but that's not how it's supposed to work. So. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm a fool. My bad. I know what's going on here. Okay, so. That's weird placement. What did you just fucking do? That's not a thing, Chompers. Death straddle is not a thing. Stop trying to make it one. He just jumped off the chair. Like he was a fucking pro wrestler or something. But wait, these... I don't think these should be sharing. Yeah. Okay, that's the confusing part. So if that's the case, if that's this... Oh. Burp. If that's this circuit, so we're tinkering right here with these. But here's that 47 R6. And then here's R2. That big honker below me. And maybe. Let's have R5, R6. R4, 5. There's 6. Oh, the big guy is R15. Yeah, that's not even on here. Fuck. It's getting harder and harder to solve. I don't understand why I have anything in common here with R6 though. So let me make sure that that's the case. I'm gonna zoom out because this is getting obnoxious. We'll deal with this magnification. This is fine. Ooh. So, should these connect? Oh, they don't. Okay. Well, I think they did earlier, so maybe that was the problem. Let me try let me resolder this guy. I don't know where that thing fell. Oh, there he is. Let me get some solder on that tube. Yeah, get on in there, you sexy thing. Alright, let's make sure it's not beeping between its neighbor. Alright, oh yeah. Let's make sure they are. Okay. Let's try powering it up again and see if we have the same problem, because I think we might have had like a loop accidentally. Or intentionally. I may have done it too. Oh shit, I didn't mean to hit that button. Maybe I didn't. Excuse me. That was a cool sound though. Nope. Alright, fine. Okay, both of you guys be that way. Alright, so I can monitor this quickly. I'm going to put... Oh wait, how does... Is it like this? Oh yeah. So it's this side. Alright, let me grab some little alligators here. Or you know what, let me grab one of these little proby probes. Probe Grabbers 9000. This way I want to see the voltage when I flip it, and if it's well, actually that's not the voltage I want to look at, is it? It's the shit inside. Well, whatever. Is this gonna, can I just do that? Is that okay? Okay, cool. Alright, we're gonna flip it over to voltage. We're gonna turn it on. We're gonna see what our current draw is. It's going live. Current draw is high, 120. I got 33 volts. Man, almost worry I'm cooking something. Okay, checking my voltage here at the input. Yeah, it's 13 volts. Something, changing that pull down resistor to high was the wrong decision. Gonna make it go the other way. Hey, Tomatrix, welcome in. What up, Sid? Did you fix the peener? What? The what?
Do what now?
Oh man, this poor thing is getting fucked up. Piano. Oh, I don't know. Let's see. I contacted the company. I still haven't got a reply back for them. I told them the story and I asked if there was any way I could get the file or a chip sent to me. And I'm hoping they'll agree to one of those. I'm hoping they'll agree to the easiest one, but you know, I'll take what I can get. Speaking of taking what I get, I gotta take a little bit of a tiny break here because I'm fucking getting burnt on this thing. This thing is like chewing up me inside souls. Yeah, dab, there you go. I wasn't asking, but I appreciate you thinking. Appreciate you thinking. I wasn't fishing. There you go. That's a better way to put it. I wasn't fishing for it. I'm glad we caught one. Here, oh yeah, here I'll show you guys. This is today's shirt. It's the whole damn reason I got this stupid headset. Oh, this one doesn't. This one's all weird because it's green. Well, here. Oh, that right. Damn it. Let's try that again. There we go. So, if anybody knows what this is, that's cool. Otherwise, I'll explain it. Yeah, I'll give you a better. Alright, back to the rest of this, but I have 42,000 points. Shit, I think that's more than me. Oh, they don't give me points. It's weird. I don't feel like that had anything in it, you know? Yeah, that one's kind of dried out. Let's reload this mother trucker. Infinite dabs. Dabs. Forever. So I'm gonna put the 1K back. And we'll see what happens. What is this? Oh, God. Man. Let's have a cool looking background here. Oh, shit. I thought I was on this camera. Oh, scheisse. Ah. Well, with the amount of time it takes to collect and the amount of time online and the amount of time it takes for me to redeem it, it all kind of ends up working out. Yo, yo, yo. Let's get him up and let's go. We've got Digital Dragon 72 coming in with that piping hot, ready or not. Big bop, no stop, bop bop, bop. Ray! Let's go. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Here, let me do some shouting out. Digital Dragon 72. Let me pull up your channel and see what you do today and maybe before. Oh, it says 4 days ago. So it was not the one of them. Wait. Welcome in, Digital Dragon. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh my goodness. Man. What do we got up on here? I heard it. Oh, there it is. Darth Galam. With that follow, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you guys working on today? What be your thing in today land? Us, we're still trying to fix this one thing. I thought it was going to be an easy fix because I thought, oh, I kind of low-key was like, well, we'll just replace this part and it'll start working. It's a little power supply board for this thing called 500 series. It's a long story. But it provides 48 volt, but the way that it does it is it has a little buck converter thing. And we've replaced the, let's see, we've done the coil, we've done the resistor, wrong size, doesn't matter. And I waited for this buck converter to come in the mail, and I replaced that, and it's the same problem. It's, no change. And this basically puts out a little bit more than what it takes in, and it should be significantly more. It should be around 30 volts, and it should bump it to 48. And the output voltage isn't dependent on the input voltage. There is a range, but like if you sent it something weak, it would be like, it's fine. Like right now, it was sending it, or earlier, we were tinkering with the circuit, and it was sending 12 volts, and it was working. It's still doing the dumb thing that it was doing before, but it was still working. We are building a Voron 2.4 3D printer. Oh. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Oh, yeah. Blue, I probably do need some duct tape. Thank you so much for those bits. You jam hard, my friend. You jam hard. Thank you again. Well, cool. Well, welcome anybody who's never been in the channel before, and I should always say welcome in. We're electronic stream. We're all about helping people get into soldering, electronics, and building, and troubleshooting, and all that. And it's all kind of autodidactic, and teach yourself, figure it out on your own, but with friends. So you're never truly figuring it out on your own. There's always someone else watching. Wow. Thanks again for the bits. Thanks for the raid. Let's go. So the man, that guy looks weird, but I think I just hit him with the iron. It makes it jacked. So we're kind of in the process of going nuts here. I'll show you guys the circuit. It's kind of wild. Where's the one that we did? Where's ours? There it is. All right. So this is the circuit, and juice comes in anywhere from 16 to 36 volts. We got like 30, and then it poops out 48 volt. And the way that it's set up, I don't fully get it, but I believe it's, well, I don't believe it's through these points here, but I can't, I don't know. These components check out fine. There's nothing wrong with them. They're the correct values and everything like that. So I don't know. It's been a little bit of a headache. So we were taking when you guys showed up, we were taking a little teeny tiny break. Just a little bit of brain break before we dive back into this maelstrom of... Is that a cat? That is a cat hair. I know it's a cat hair. It's a chomper's cat hair. I told him not to work on this, but it's his ego. He can't help it. Yeah, I'm in the dab. I got it right here. I was just letting it settle into the dabulator. I didn't want to interrupt myself with that. But yeah, welcome in. Well, I hope your stream went well. And yeah, like I said, if you guys have any questions, you're curious about what's going on, what we're doing, you must ask. Dabtastic. Yeah. All right. Let's put this back to 1K. And let's see if we can get it back to the way it was behaving. We changed it to 2.2K, and it was like catastrophic. It threw the whole damn thing out of whack. Not just this, but all the other supporting circuitry. So, not doing that again. Although that doesn't make sense. Like, you'd think increasing the resistance to ground wouldn't do that. And I thought, oh, maybe I foobarred and I shorted something out. But, nope. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I grabbed a 2.2K. Alright, well, we'll put a 1... I have a 1K here. I don't know how... I had the original one. I didn't throw it away. But I kind of... Those look like garbage. Alright. Let's do this. Let's take... Let's replace... We don't have to, but I'm just gonna do it because it'll just be easier to do it this way because of the order of these components. But let's take off R6 with the intention of replacing it with a 47K. That's what that thing is, 473. And then this 2.2K, we'll take that off. And then depending on how beat up we are when we get to there, and we may go ahead and replace the 22. R3, what is that? Oh, and R3 is 1... Oh yeah, we don't know what R3 is. What is that, 18C? That doesn't mean shit. Not where I'm from, son. I think it's 100. So it's measuring 15K. The original was supposed to be like 52. So I don't know what the hell is going on there. Let's look at it. Well, actually, we could look at an 18K resistor real quick and just compare. Oh, Jesus Christ! And just compare. If I have 18, I may not, but I do, of course. Why wouldn't I? That'd be weird. Do they have a Charlie in there? Charlie. Charlie, Charlie. No, they don't. Okay. Then is it 100 and... Well, no, it would be a high value. Unless... So I can't remember when you switch over to letters when that's supposed to happen, you know? I also don't know where babies come from or how milk is made. Yeah, what the hell are you, R3? That's kind of weirding me out. 18 what? 1812? Here, I got a 1800 or 180 ohms. Yeah, but that says 181. Yeah, that's what I expected. Let me look at 180K. Let me just, if that, I don't even have that. I'll grab 150. And I don't think that's gonna have, yeah, it's gonna have a, oh, it's got a D. Huh. Wait, what? So it is 18K. It's just got the C in lieu of it because of the marking types. Okay. I'm over this. I'm done with it. I don't know why it's 18 though. That's really low. The original was 52. But all these values, all these values on here are dropped significantly from their original values. So I don't know who to blame. It just makes me wonder, like, well, I mean, I get why they did some of this, but like, can I just put it to what it has here in the original? Wouldn't it work? Yo, we got Firebrand up in this piece. How you doing, mate? Good to see ya. We dropped in our LM5002 into our power supply board, and it didn't fix it. So here we are, troubleshooting what else could be wrong with it. We do notice the enable is like just barely at threshold. So it's like supposed to be 1.2 volts, 1.22, something like that. But my meter says it's 1.9, and it kind of kisses 2. And mine is a little bit modest usually, so I was hoping that we could maybe verify that it is something like that by messing with this value to change this amount, but we changed it to 2.2, and it went from being like 1 to like even lower. Like instead of being 1.2, I think it was like 0.8 or 1.00 or something. It like had the opposite effect that I was expecting. And it fucked up the loads on everything. Like everything got really warm and hot, so there was a feedback. So we're going to take it off, but I'm just trying to wrap my head around what the hell, you know? Excuse me, that was really cool. So I'm back in Florida for a few weeks, still trying to get a job. Saw AV work at the local college. What kind of resume should I do to get my foot in the door? I don't know if you have any experience that, you know, even if it's a bit of a stretch, but, you know, if you ever had to hook up stereo or a DVD player, or you know, or television set, or you had to put speakers and music on. Think of those kind of experiences, like these very basic, simple experiences where you, like, you know, you back in high school, I did main AV board. So there you go. You can absolutely bring that up, that you studied it in high school, and you're familiar with the you know, a lot of the basics, and then build from there any other stuff you want to add. Yeah, this is the slow part of the season. All right. You know what? I'm not even gonna. I'm overthinking this. I'm gonna go in there like a crazy man. I'm gonna try to get that 1K out without trying to get the 47 out. And if I do, I do. If I don't, I don't. And why am I? I don't know what's wrong with me right now. I think I'm full of not full of beer. Nah. Well, actually, I've kind of been wanting to take a break from beer. I've been getting a little burnt out on the beer. But then I go and get some beer, and I totally have overcome that burnt out feeling. All right. Man, that guy doesn't look good. We'll have to. So let's put a 1K back in there. I'm gonna put a freshie in. We could measure it real quick. We could. Oh, you know what? Let's do that. Because I'd like to know what resistance my boys are before I put them out there. Oh shit! There's another component. Are you guys the same? I can't tell. Right now I'm back to living in my parents' driveway, but while I was in Texas, I was out of my car, not as good any. Yeah, I hear that. Alright, let me change this out. I'm just gonna put these tweezer probes on because they are so much easier to use. Okay, I think this is 1K. Oh, son of a bitch. This is actually really hard to read even with the tweezer probes here. What the hell? Are these not in all the way or something? Oh, maybe that's it. Yeah, because I'm like picking it up. There we go. Whoa, it said something stupid. Like 10 mega ohms. Alright, I'm gonna check this guy over here. What the hell, tweezer probes? You're making me look like an asshole. Ugh. Why are you not working? Did I not plug it in right? Can't believe this. It's not reading. In the past, I've used these and they're fine, so I think I've been sabotaged. What the hell? Alright, let me turn my meter off. Yeah. He's broken? Nope, works there. So, I don't know, these guys aren't making a good connection or something? Okay, that's 9997 sort of, but it didn't really have enough time before it. Yeah, I have to put so much pressure. Okay, this says 2.1, so I'm not gonna use this. So this is our 1K. That must have come from earlier. Must have accidentally grabbed or had 2 fall out. I like that. That looks really good. All right, we're gonna roll with that one. Oh, man. Why? Wait. That says. Oh yeah. So it's 01B. Which is short for 1K. I should put some goo on there. I feel like it would work a lot better with a little bit of goo. Why will it melt? Melt. There you go, but not like that. Can you do the thing where, yeah, kind of like. No, like Rihanna. All right. Let's scrub it a little bit. It's a little dirty. I gotta get my little dispenser. And this thing's done. Thank you for playing, sir. All right, let's give it another shot here. I don't know what to do after this if it doesn't work. I'm like, I don't know. Go play golf. What? Yeah, I hate golf too. So, I'll play something I hate. Just so I can feel back in control. Let's see. I wish these could be more tangled up. Like a helical format. That would be neat. I could tell people it's the Gene Genie. Okay. So, we're gonna put this guy here. We're going to... So I want to see what the voltage is. And then I'll hop out and I'll check the other one real quick. All right. Let's go. 30 volts. $1 million hole. Cinderella story. Let's see it. Okay, we got a high current, and now we're back to 50. We're back to our normal current, and we're still seeing 34 volts, but it's actually like way better. Before we were not. So I think we are enabled, but maybe not correctly, or I don't know, maybe not all the way. I don't know. This is strange. It's almost like I feel like it's not set correctly. Like what's supposed to get it to 34 volt or 48 volts is not. Yeah, there we go. I got 27 on this side. There's that 31 popping and hopping. There's 36. What the hell's that doing there? Let's see what enable is, what its voltage is at. Since we replaced that resistor, we may get like something cooler. I don't know. Oh no, we just got it back to working. It was like really bad not working earlier. So enables pin 8. Oops. Wait. What? Okay, now I'm getting a solid 1.212, which if we go to our data sheet for threshold enable 1.2. So I think we're set right. Hey! AKA PD! Coming in with that follow. Did I do that right? Or a capite? Man, there's the possibilities on that one. I like it. Yeah, we had to pass 1.2. And we're there. So, it's enabled. And shutdown is actually pretty low. So there's a bit of a gap from enable to shutdown. I didn't even notice that. Although it is possible they wouldn't have been enabled all the way. So I think enable's working. So the next place I can start to tinker with here is this 810 ohm resistor, this 47K, and this shit here. Now we tested these guys and they test fine. And I think we tested the 810 and the 47, but I'm willing to replace this 47 because it's gotten beat to hell. And then this we can't replace. It's that giant 5-watt resistor, which I don't think that thing's broke. I don't think any of these are busted, but I'm at a point of like, okay, we've replaced. So here, just to put you up on the deal here, we've replaced this component. We've replaced this component. There's a component up this line that we replaced as well. Same results every time. No change. These are very big, important pieces. So the circuit's acting correctly, but there's something else knocking it out of whack. Now we do have these kind of tchotchke diodes, I believe, but it doesn't really, in the manual, it doesn't really go into, like what you want to make these diodes. Maybe it does. No. But so I just think they're like reverse voltage protection, and but this whole area here can, I think the way it works is this sets your output level. So it's possible we could either have a problem here or I don't know. I mean, that's where I'm at actually. I don't know any other suggestions. It has to be here because we've tinkered with all this other shit. You got it. Hey, thank you, mate. Oh yeah, fire. In the beginning, you'll want to apply in a stagehand capacity if you can, a neck down type thing. If they're offering anything like that, yeah, jump on that. That's a great way to get started. That's perfect entry level, and it's very easy to move out of that if you got the hustle and the give a shits. Not these shits, just giving, caring about what you're doing. That goes a long ways. Oh man, this thing is so warm. Forget how bizarre this thing is. Alright, well. There's R1. I can't read what that says. I think it says 68.3. Yeah. Wait, what's R2? 11? Oh. That can't be right. Yeah, that's not right. Oh, wait, no, that's pin 7. Oh! Hey, they modded this. So... This is... Okay, so it's not 810. Actually, what the fuck? Why is doing that? So it goes to the 47. There's an extra wait. Ah! What's going on? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna turn the power off. This board's so warm, and I don't think I need any voltage readings right now. Shit. I don't know what I hit. Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay, I don't understand what's going on. So give me just a second of stupid stuff here. Alright, there, I can foot pedal between this. So, hey, Oddball, good to see ya. Alright. I gotta wrap my head around what they did differently, because there's a change here, and it wasn't noted earlier, which is fine, but it's kind of goes off the rails here. Okay, so this... This is ground, isn't it? No, wait, it wouldn't make sense. Oh, wait, well, here, let me see if it's ground. Probe on ground. So that is R2, and that's exactly what it's doing. I believe this is 110 ohms, which is different than the diagram, significantly. But, okay, there's our cap. That so pin 6 hits a cap first, which it never. I guess I don't know. I guess they flip these around, C1 and R1. Okay, I'll play ball. That's fine. Okay, so C1 and R1 are flipped around, and so okay, so that goes into pin 7. Okay, so I understand what's there. This is 22. That value is correct with the cap, and this is a 68, but this is 110, and then it runs over to this 47. So I gotta say, I'm really have no idea what R15 is for. I thought it was part of that circuit, but now I don't have a fucking clue. And that's this giant resistor here. Maybe it's a load resistor. So what was this originally? I can't quite read that. This was originally 1.47K. And we're dropping it down to 110 ohms? You sure about that? Yeah, and then the 68 is going to 73. That doesn't seem like a... But I don't know what to change. Why don't we do an experiment? Which value... Let's see, does it really... It doesn't really quite tell you. But I'm wondering... if we change one of these values, will that affect our voltage out? Because I believe that's how it's handled here. And they have wildly changed it. So what's the chance that... I know the 68 fine. I haven't tested this 47. We could do that. It's gonna give me the resistance. No, wait, there's a diode. Yeah, we could totally check this 47. Hey, man. Let's totally go down and check this cool 47 over here. Yeah, it says 2K. Where the hell is it getting 2K from? Measuring here. Oh, yeah. Huh. Let's replace the 47K. Just because we kind of beat it up. I think we owe it to it. It's kind of, you know, like a nice thing to do. You think it's 11 ohms? So I thought that was a B next to it. Sorry. Which I believe is, you still have a placeholder. Yeah. I think that's 110 ohms. Oh, I see what you're getting. Yeah, no, that's a B for Bravo, so it's A is, I think, no placeholder, and then B is 10, C is the thousandths, and so on. See how this guy over here, this 1K is 01B, so that would make it, actually that would not make it the right value, would it? Maybe it's 110? I don't know what the fuck value that is. Now you got me. I don't know. All right. Let's replace this 47K. And I don't know, man. I might have to make a pot of coffee or something. Not necessarily sleepy, but man, I just so want to drink something. I don't want to drink it. I already had my soda pop for the day. I could have like a fountain because that's just mostly water, but it's not like I'm upgrading. Oh wait, why did I do it like this? Well here, we'll tuck it over here for now. Hey, let's measure this. Let's see what the old measuring needles say. Oh, wait, I might have just fucking vaporized it. No, there it is. Fucking vaporized it, bro. Oh, okay. Might save that chart. Yep, 47K. Wait. Yeah, 46.8. So, I'm going to replace this for no good reason. It'll look nicer, though. So 11B is 1.2 ohms. Or whatever. Or 1.2 kilo ohms, I mean. Oh, there's like a little spike here. Oh my god, this is killing me. I gotta use some goo. as long as you take it. Oh my gosh. Hey Nataraj, welcome in. Walk in, at least everybody keeps you down. You know, trying. You know what we need to have? I just realized we need to have a 24-hour stream soon. Or a 36 or some sort of crazy marathon. We haven't... We were supposed to do one back in May, but I kind of was busy and forgot to, like, rest up beforehand, and I just could not hack it. I was, oops. That's pretty hilarious. Oh, yo. Let's go. Give me just 1 second, I'll read that. Alpha, oh wait, I saw that. Looks like lyrics to like a Chemical Brothers song. Who is this super alpha beta super tight funkin'? Alpha beta soup cocktail coming in with that follow. Oh, I love a good soup cocktail. Let me tell you. Okay. Now that will and should and won't and but it's not gonna make a difference. However, we should check. You know, we replaced a component. What else are we gonna do? Although, man, I'm getting annoyed with the fact this isn't working. Actually, I'm tempted. I'm somewhat tempted to try to rebuild the datasheet circuit. I don't know. That's probably not a good idea. Okay, your TikTok was a good distraction. Mine? The Strauss? Glad you like it. I have a new thing to add in there. I keep forgetting to do it. Hey, what should I adjust an LFO to? -5, +5. Oh, it's so ideally it's kind of dependent. So I have an LFO that outputs multiple biases, but I personally think the bipolar is the most useful because it can drag down a signal, which gives you wiggle room instead of having it, you know, close the pot all the way and then open the CV into it and then feed it an LFO. I like bipolar a little bit more, but that I think that's just a preference. Grolsch and Piss Heineken. Wow, that's fucking efficient. You should need more than 5? Yeah, no, not really. Alright, I'm sorry guys. I zoned out for a second thinking about cool weather. I'm kind of tired. I mean, I don't know. I'm starting to wonder if maybe I should maybe not go for a full-length stream today. I'm get a little bit of a nap. And I have, to be fair, I have been streaming every day since Saturday. Like we streamed a full day. I think it was, actually that was a long one. It was like a 9.5-hour stream on Saturday. And then there was a stream at 8 o'clock on Sunday. And then Monday late night. Well, yeah, Monday / Tuesday. Well, we'll just say Monday, but it went into 2:30 in the morning from 11 to 2:30. So that was like a 3.5-hour stream. And then yesterday, we had a regular stream. I think it was like 7 hours and some change. So I'm might be for the good. We'll see. I'm not saying I'm bailing out now, but I'm getting kind of sleepy. Ah, thanks. Thank you, Fire. That's very cool of you. Okay. We're gonna turn this on. That's right. Yeah. See, I'm just like really fucking burp. My brain don't burp so good. All right, going live. Okay, now we've got a normal current draw around 53, and our voltage reading is nothing. $35. Still not making it. Fuck, man. Yeah. Ah, man. This blows. Let's think. I really want something interesting to drink. I don't want booze. Unless it's like a really cool, crazy cocktail, but I'm more, I don't know, distracted. To be honest. So let me think here. What could we do to fix this thing forever? We've checked nearly all the surrounding components. We have some weird value changes, but I think a lot of it had to do with what they ended up, you know, like some of these values here are ridiculous. Like 73.2, yeah, good luck finding that for cheap. And what was this before? 1.37 or something? Yeah, 1.47. That, I don't know. That sounds normal, but 1.12 or yeah, 1.2 is fine too. I don't know, man. I just don't know what voltage I could change to get another. Oh, guys, we got a basketball free-for-all. Anyone can jump in. Just start bunching in those numbers to get your basketball's duder into the duder hole for all dude eternity. While I stare at this circuit board, the schematic, and ask it to tell me why come no work. Hey, just out of weirdo curiosity, do we ever measure what kind of voltages we got here? I just don't remember. If we did, I don't remember what the hell they were. Because, you know, ketamine. Hey, Alpha, yeah. Awesome. There we go. We're getting some action in here. Game's pretty straightforward. First number is your angle, 0 to, well, I think it's 1 to 180. And then the second one is your power, 1 to 100. You can bounce off the walls. You can use the game's crazy powers. I don't know. I can't think of other words. But so to score a goal here, you have to come from the top down. You can't shoot up underneath. But these little deals here will bounce, these rims. So if you get your character like right on the edge, sometimes you can bounce them in. And here's a little pro tip for all you competitive basketball, stream avatar basketball players out there. Don't wait for the action to complete if you don't think it's going to go through. There's lag is always your enemy, so the time it takes for you to input it, for the bot to read it, execute it, and that to get streamed back to you is all this valuable time lost. So once you shoot it up in the air and you're like, that's dumb, go ahead and punch in a new number. The bot should read it right after. It should read it as your next desired shot, even if you're in the middle of a shot. Now, some of y'all might want to test that. They do update this game, but last time I played it, or the last few billion times I played it, that's the case. Oddball's really, you know. Happy punching numbers. That's the way to be, mate. You know, people always want me to. People keep asking, you know, or I'll go play pinball, and I went to this one place, and I guess the owner was there. I even thought about asking for like work, but I got distracted. But he was asking me. He's like, hey, well, you know, we have tournament night on blah blah day, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not much of the competitive tourney type. I go, I used to, and I just don't really enjoy it that much. And he's like, well, you know, it's real festive, blah blah blah. I was like, yeah, I know, but it's really just me waiting to do what I want to do, and I don't like that. I'd rather just go and play games. I don't really feel like I want to prove anything. If I'm going to prove anything, it's going to be in that one single game that I play against my friend. Or maybe somebody I met there, but I was like, I really don't feel like dragging it out. And I go, and he's like, I get it. And I go, and plus, I like to try to patronize these arcades and places on those slower nights, and those slower days, because one, I get it a little bit to myself, and two, they get some business from me. You know. Uh-oh, Oddball's got that phone call. There's your chance, guys. You may be able to carp some DMs there. I like this background. It's like a full screen. It's close enough. I'm gonna take this thing out for a minute. Nice, Fire. Nice. Whoa! Swing and a miss there. Damn, nice. Uh. This is killing me. I don't know what's up with this. I cannot figure out why it will not output 48 volts. All the components seem good. We've replaced a good chunk of them. I mean, I could keep replacing components. I kind of wonder about R2. So originally it was supposed to be a 1.47 and it's a 1.2 something. Let me look. I think I may have a 147. Let's see. No, the closest I have is a 1.2. So the one that's on there is honestly the best it can get. It's closest to the value that they're looking for. $96, $96, there you go. Now you're fighting fire with kerosene. Or as I like to say it, kerosene. Nice, upshift, nice. I don't know what RT is for. Forgot what that is. Rate? What the hell is RT actually? Wait a minute. Shit. So 18. Ah, shit! I forgot to grab that chart. You had it too. Oh, when I saw it when I ran to the page. Can you post that chart again of or what is 18C? 18 Charlie. F3 sets the frequency of the unit. Oh, exclamation gold will give you the gold that you have. Everything is handled in gold. $15K. Yeah, that's what I thought. Why the hell they do that?
dance for us.
Did I miss a dance thing? Well, okay, just before we dance. So that I'm understanding this correctly, and you guys, if you could poke me wrong. So this is the rate. This is oscillator frequency programming and an optional synchronization pult input. The internal oscillator is set with a resistor between this pin and ground. The recommended frequency range is 50K to 1.5 megahertz. Could be sent. Okay, so there's a 100 picofarads cap recommended for coupling and synchronizing the clock and RT pin. Now, oh shit! I'm sorry. I thought I had it up the screen. Does that go to ground? Because I want to. If it is, I want to try a different valued resistor. I want to see what happens if we were to put it to what the chart says. Because it says that's how you get the. That's how you select the frequency. And if it's 15, that's not my frequency, Kenneth. Let's change that. I want to change that really quick because 18 or what? Yeah, 18C. Yeah, it's 15K. That's not gonna work. It needs to be way higher. There's no external clock pulse. Right. That's not going. That's the only place that pin is going. Okay, I'm gonna take it off and see what happens. Let me. Well, I could do it with this shit on. I don't care. Ah, bugger me. Oh, you know, I could get. Well, now 47 is closer to 52. How? The internal VCC regulator provides a nice. Alright. You're what, chompers? No, you're dying? You haven't eaten in almost 3 hours? Oh no. Alright. I don't really know what's gonna happen here. This is a little bit wild and a little bit crazy. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting to see what happens. We could blow it up. That'd be cool. Well, not the 16 volt part. I don't want to try to fix that. Okay, we're on ground. Let's Put this on voltage mode, Voltron mode. And let's power it up. This is going to be interesting because it's pretty wild. I changed the timing frequency circuit because I thought, why did they make it 15 when it says it's supposed to be 52 or something? But I could really mess this up, so let's make sure we get plenty of shots. All right, you guys ready? Un, dos, tres. Same results. Look at that. 36. My current draw is the same. Everything's the same. Nothing has changed. Even when I change the stupid whatever. The timing circuit. Wait, what was that, Sargosa? I wish to plug the weirdest, loveliest Twitch streamer. What do you mean? Oh, in here? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, as long as they do what we do. If they're really, like, you know, it's like gaming or something. I don't know. Take the old. I just soldered one side on there intentionally, because I'm gonna put it back. I did that. That's a pretty common technique when you're doing repairs like this. So you don't lose components because they're so small. You just solder it onto the board like one leg, and then you leave the other one floating, so that it's there, but it's not doing anything. And then you can like get jiggy with it. Void, so I don't know why you say that. We're getting the proper voltage for enable, and when we attempted to adjust that, it actually disabled it, and it was really bad. I just didn't want to lose that component. No, you don't. No, not according to the data sheet. Data sheet puts the enable at 1.2. 1.26 is its maximum, I believe. Yeah, typical. 1.26 is typical. Here you go. We're at 1.21, 1.22, something like that. When we adjusted this resistor here from 1 to 2.2K, it actually dropped it to 0.4 or something like that. And I believe that set it into shut-off mode, and it really didn't like that. So, I mean, I'm willing to try increasing that voltage, but I don't know how. My go-to method didn't work. Yeah, because we went to 1K to 2.2K, and that dropped this voltage down to 1 volt, which is not what I expected. So originally I thought this circuit got overloaded. Now I don't know what to think. Hey Leo, good to see you, mate. I'm good. I'm good. I'm a little annoyed that this circuit is still on my bench, still not getting fixed, still being a butt in the pain. But what do you mean you think that was another problem? I don't understand. So I changed this to 2.2K. It messed up the voltage. I put it back to 1K. It put the voltage back to the way it was. We checked all other things. It kept bringing this down. It kept saying 12 volts instead of 30 volts. I mean, I'm not. If you really want, I'll do it again, but I'm not going to be happy when I go, why do we do this again? That's my issue, is I'm like, well, I don't want to do it again. It's a real pain in the ass to get to this resistor, because it's in the middle there. And you know what, though? What we could do, if we wanted to get freaky, we could put this guy right here and there, because it really doesn't matter anymore. Or, well, you know what? Let's not get too weird. Let's put this back the way it was. And then, we'll... Bugger me. Come on, little guy. Get the fuck out of my thing. Looks trashy, but we're gonna go in there. Let's see. What do I have here that I could put in place of a 1 even K? Closest I have is a 1.2. Let's try that. We'll switch a 1K up to a 1.2K. That shouldn't make a very large difference. And we'll see. Oh wait, before we do this, just as a baseline, let's verify everything is the same as it was before. So we don't get confused and start chasing our tails, and then we have tail fusing. Check, check. There we go. Oh, that was weird. It was like the battery died, but when I went to go put the replacement in, still didn't like it. Okay, I forgot. Oh yeah, I'm gonna turn this on. So yeah, we did it. There's 36 volts. Nothing's changed in the circuit. We're back to SOP. R3 was good on 47K. Yeah, but I put it back to the original design. So that there will be no confusion. Oh, come on. Just come with me, buddy. All right. There's a 1.2, which raises the resistance slightly, which should feasibly raise this voltage. Last time we did this, we did 2.2 or something like that, and it knocked the whole circuit out. We got a 12 volt. We got our voltage dropped down to 12 volts instead of 30, and it didn't make any sense. And the whole fucking circuit like cooked really bad. So don't know what was that. The other difference too is our load on the power supply was really high. So we're going to look for those similarities to see if the problem has if it followed the gear or what. We got it right here. Here's our meter. This will be reading off the line. We should be good. Let's go and hot. Okay, our current load is actually kind of midway between really high and really low. And interesting. Look at that. We got a couple of volts out of there. Couple of volts. Let's see what our enable voltage is at. And we'll keep going down this road maybe. So there we got 1.21 again. So me changing that didn't seem to make a big difference, but we did get a different voltage. So, in the interest of consistency and experimentation, let's power this rude boy down, and we'll go with Void's suggestion here. We'll try it with the with Vol's suggestion. Apologies, and we'll bump it up another tick here. And put the 1.2s away so I don't get these confused. Got 1.5. I got all these little dumb resistors here. Let's get these in the trash. So 2.2 was too much. So we're going in teensy tiny little increments here. See if we can find that magic spot. Oh, wait. Burp. Hey, Barney. How you doing? Alright, is that 1.5? I think that is. Man, these tweezers are a little fuzzy. It's a little bit embarrassing. Attempt to defuzz them. What does that say? 15? 18. Oh, yeah. We already went over this. But, just a double bubble. Let me make sure I didn't accidentally grab the wrong guy. Nope. So we'll try 1.5K. I think I need some more goo in here to really make this happen. I love you, sit here, say, aw, love you too, mate. No, there's dabs and everything. Yes, but we gotta figure this out. We might be onto something here. Ball might have, righted our wrong. We'll see. I'm not too optimistic. I've had my heart broken a lot lately today, so expectations low. Repercussions high. So this should be, we want this to get to 48. We don't know how it's not getting there, but damn it, we're trying like hell. Let's go 48. Aww. Oh, that's the wrong leg. It's 39. It's actually a little, well, it's not much better. That's a little disappointing. Let's see what we get on our enable voltage here. Because that's our target. That's what we're trying to do now. Oh, look at that. That same problem I was having before. So now it's going down. Are we going the wrong direction? Should it be a lower resistance? From 1.1 or from 1K to 1.2, there was a slight voltage increase, but it's kind of been lost. Yeah, it's almost stayed the same from going 1.2 to 1.5. Huh. And our enable has, the voltage is actually lower than it was. It's below enable, so in fact I bet all these caps are getting warm. Yeah. So we gotta kill this. It's causing like a feedback. So the best we could do is put R3 back to 47. Well, it was never at 47 though, Vol. That's a change I made to the original design. Originally, it was 15, and I changed that because I just thought it was weird. But as you can tell, it didn't do anything to the circuit. So don't know. Yeah, and I don't think for 56K, is that like an... Oh, there is a 56. I could do 56. You want to try it? I'll try anything once. But we got to put the resistor back to something else, don't we? Because the voltage is feeding back. We have like an issue with the whole circuit overloading because the load is too high. Visual Skate sounds like a throwback, I know. Yeah, I hear you, Sirgos. I'm trying to, but um, yeah, I don't think changing R3 is going to do anything because why? And again, you know, the pull down voltage is too much, so that needs to get corrected. And I don't know why it's that way. You know? What if... Man, this thing keeps jacking up on me. What if, what if it's our 22K? Because if I increase that, that's going to lower that number. And it's going to change the relationship between VN and Enable. Yeah, fair enough, mate. All right. I hear you. You guys know what's best. I've got a dab, dance party, hydrate. You know what? Let me grab some water real quick. I'm gonna grab a little bit more water because this thing's cached, and we'll circle back in on this good boy here. Da 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 da. Scooby Doo Doo. Oh my gosh. It is sweaty in that room. Super sweaty to me. Stupid sweaty to you. Sweaty, sweaty. Sweaty, sweaty. Sweaty, sweaty, sweaty. Sweaty, sweaty, sweaty. Yeah, I need a little minute. My back is kind of bugging me too. I am looking forward to Game On this weekend. Damn, I'm hyped. I hope I get my my pinball time in. I was in Laserlos's channel one time, and he was talking to somebody. They're gonna go on this tournament, and he's like, "Oh, I've played in that. Oh, Jesus, I played in that tournament before, and like, I didn't think about how hard it is playing a pinball tournament, because he's like, yeah, so you grind for like 12 hours a day, and then you go back and, you know, do your thing, and then you go down and grind for another 12 hours. And he was like making it out like, man, that's like 3 days of being on your feet, just playing, just standing. I was like, oh, yeah, I got to get the good sneakers for that. Extra arch support. What are we going to work on tomorrow? Pardon me, that was rude. I'm trying not to yawn. I'm just, like I said, I'm a little tired. I don't know. Now I'm coughing. So I did grab several modules I wanted to fix. But most of these fixes aren't too laborious. And I already know, like, what they are, so, you know, we'll have them knocked out pretty easily. Pardon me. Let's see. No email from Australia yet. Darn it. Darn it! Tired as well as it. Yeah. I don't know. I just haven't been able to get a ton of sleep. Like I'll either wake up and I'll be like, I need to start moving, and I'll go, and then I'll realize, like, man, I didn't get that much rest. Or I'll lay in bed and I'll sleep and sleep, but it'll be like this jackass amount of time, like 12 hours or more. And I'm like, I can't do that. That's fucking wasteful. And I'd like to get back to something more in the middle. Dude, what I said, I'd just like to poke you if you do not feel up to it or whatever. I understand. Oh, yeah, no, you're good, mate, you're good. All in well and good time. I have to manage some of this stuff up, of course, but you're good. Don't worry about it. No. You're off the hook. Don't worry about it. Man, is off the hook going to be like... Actually, I was thinking off the phone hook, but now I don't know what it means. Could be the meat hook. Could be the dick hook. Dick hook? Sounds awful. Guys, we're one follow away from Twitch rounding up the our follow count. We're currently at 4.5. And our total count is 4,549. But when we hit 4,550, it goes to 4.6. Now, before you start going and creating a fake account, I should warn you that there is a lot. Well, it gets worse as time goes on, but there's attrition within the account. So, you know, tonight there might be 2 accounts less. There might be 3 accounts. It might be 3 followers, 4 followers, 5 followers. It can always drop down really fast. Sometimes it's me. I don't know what it is. And other times it's, you know, the Twitch will go through and clear out old accounts or compromised accounts, stuff like that. All that kind of crap. Like I don't know what it is, but it's a fact of life. We're working on computer repair. Makes me feel restless. I hear that. We've been working on this thing, and it's been fucking pissing me off. I'm getting a little rar, you know? I might have to circle rar. And her. We make the jump. It'll be a whole tube of chapstick. Yeah. Okay, I thought it was a phone reference. Yeah, so I don't know if that idiom's gonna really carry over. Although there's a bunch of weird idioms that I've said to people, and they're like, "What?" And I went and looked them up later. I'm like, "No, I didn't pull this out of my butt. This is a known thing." I remember I had this this girlfriend when I was like in my late teens, and I used the phrase, "Well, we just got to tighten up our belts," meaning, you know, and the context was pretty clear because we were talking about, you know, saving money, and I'm like, "Well, we'll be fine. We just got to tighten our belts." And she just started laughing at me. She's like, "What the fuck does that mean?" I'm like, "You've never heard tighten your belts?" Yeah, what does it mean? I was like, context here? Uh, it means to, you know, be frugal, to tighten up, to hunker down, to go for it. It's in the phrase. I don't even know why I have to explain it. That lady was crazy, though. She had problems. Lots of problems. Why do you not clean out the chatbots in your channel? What do you mean? What are the... What? African American vernacular. That's hilarious. Or AAVE. That's awesome. That is the corniest name for it. For street talk. It is used to convey enthusiasm, excitement, or a sense of being unbridled and unrestrained.
Look out! This shit's off the chain. Release the hook, 'cause this is off the chain.
That's a Meatwad phrase. She had a cute boyfriend. Who? The chick I was dating? I guess. I don't know. I was pretty wild looking back then. I didn't, you know, in hindsight, I'm like, I can't believe any women ever dated me. There's like no excuse for anybody. Anybody that ever like was like, ah, chicks won't like me. I'm like, go look at my fucking insane face and dreads and all that, and I didn't have any problems. I mean, I had problems, but I didn't have problems dating. Women loved my ability to be an idiot. I don't know what it was, actually. I have no idea what women were attracted to me back when I was a teenager. I was like really, really ho-ho bobo, and I was really, really like, I think I wanted to be like Alan Shore from Boston Legal or something, but I just turned out to be like an arrogant prick. And then I worked with a guy who I think had the same presumption, and I was like, oh wait, is that what I sound like? Ugh. So I kind of bailed out on that. I was just trying to be funny, but I think he was too. Yeah, I was really messed up. No, I wasn't messed up, but I had really bad skin, and I had like I didn't brush my hair, so I had like this crazy long bleached out hair that was all dreaded, but it was all over the place. And yeah, I dressed like an idiot back then too. It was pretty wild. Good stuff. Lots of idiot dressing. If you look at your viewer list, there are lots of bots. Oh, well, yeah, but they're not active. A lot of them are data scrapers. Like here, I'll give you one that's like a well-known data scraper. Because I follow them. I follow the channel. Oh shit! How do I look at my? I can't look at it in this screen, can I? What a weird program. Or maybe I have to make a panel for it. Let me go to my channel, and I'll pull up. I'll tell you one of them that's I see all the time. Let's see. Oh wait, did they? Oh man, they better not have stopped following me. They were my #1 fan. It was it was just a scrape account or whatever. I don't know what you'd call it, but it was a bot that just did. Yeah, they did. They don't. Okay, well, that's cool, I guess. Well, never mind. I'll shut up. You should not stay up with those thoughts. What? Oh, well, here, let me see if I can find the account or the data or the account I'm talking about. Oh, man, my eye keeps itching. That's not it. Yeah, Lurks. LURXX. You see that in the channel from time to time. I don't think they've watched us in a long time. Whoa, I think I think that all crashed. That's awesome. Yep. Safari crashed. And I lost that channel. Let me see if I can pull it back up. There it is. I gotta wait for the stupid ad to go. And then, let me make one more time positive they're not in there. Under viewers. Yeah, they're not. But there's one channel when I was first started streaming I'd see a lot called Lurks. And if you go to it, it's just data on... But I don't get it because you can get this from the API, and I don't think they charge or anything for it. I don't know. But either way. %, green energy. What is the API? I don't know, but Twitch Tracker obviously pulls from it, and I don't think it's... Here, let me put this on the other... Oh, wait. Did it just... Yeah, it did that. That's so fucking annoying. Just a second here. Let's see. Oh. So you're familiar with this website, Twitch Tracker? So we'll do me. Look at that, I'm online. That's cool. it's not. What's funny is the times are really odd, so it doesn't quite make sense. And it also always pulls from like the moment you created your Twitch account, which obviously there was quite a few years I just didn't stream. But it's kind of nice. You get a little bit of useful data. Like here's our activities, different stream content. You can break it down into what kind of content is, what kind of, viewers, followers per hour, stuff like that you get. And this is all open. You don't have to log in. This isn't my account or anything like that. You can choose to display the sub count. I did it for once, and then because I was trying to figure out what it did. Yeah, that's not even a metric anymore. What I usually do is I'll go from I want it to be to the end of the world. Oh no, let's go to August. Oh, you jackass. I hate this thing. It's the stupidest. Okay, 2020 from August 2023. There you go. That was only a huge pain in the ass. So you can see it's useful for tracking growth and stuff like that. The thing is, it's like almost any account you look at, it's effectively a very similar pattern, unless they got really popular and they went downhill. That's another pattern. Well, let me see. Does it have my old chat or my old search industry? I'll give you a. Well, man, I don't know. Oh wait, I wonder if we could get. Let's do. Let me just say. I can't think of a streamer right now that's still around that ate it. I thought of somebody, but they're not like really the best example, and I'm also kind of being mean, and I don't want to do that. I want to be fucking awful, but mean is dumb. It's something with no. Oh, that feels better. The lights. Yeah, because yeah, there's tons of bots because Twitch doesn't really have anything to prevent it. But keep in mind, a lot of those names you see in there, they're not active users. It leaves them in there for a really long time. which I don't know what that's, because I think the number's really high in it. Yeah. Ain't no way. All right. You guys are got me on the list here. I got a lot of work to do here. Whittling down our stream design, our stream stuff. Let's see here. Let's start off with stopping that. That's not even a good one. You know what? I'm just gonna. And then, wait a minute. Where's that gone? It's all ran away. Yeah. All right. Let's dance. Try to mix it up a little bit. Totally forgot to move the scope out of the way. That's a mistake. That's a mistake I'll own up to time after time. When you walk and you wait. Time after time. I don't know the lyrics to the song. It's my greatest failure as a human being. Oh, shit, man. All right, that's one. There's a hydrate. That's another one. I think this mic hates me now. Maybe I get a new rubber band for it. All right, there's a stretch. Let's get that stretch going. Oh, yeah. Snap, crackle, and pop. Oh. Oh shit, that felt real good actually. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Damn.
That's off the chain!
You poured yourself a beer with a vodka chaser. Isn't it the other way around? Man, I haven't done shots in ages. Alright, another dab. How are we doing on dab fuel? I feel like we're okay, but yeah, we're good. Oh my gosh. Keep burping. Hey Sid, what does today's shirt say? Oh! Oh yeah, I showed everybody the shirt and then I got distracted. I never did tell anybody what it means. So, I don't know. We'll see if anybody can ascertain its meaning. Oh, it's very confusing though, because so that good to see you, by the way, Kelton. The beer count shirt now. Let me see if I can give you guys an example. um Yeah, here's one. Ah, what a shitty picture, but we'll get the gist. Coffee mug. No. All right, so I'll explain what it is. First, I guess I'll just show my shirt here. So these are cams for a three-phase power distro. So you have ground, neutral, leg A or X, Y, and Z. And the way that they're set up, they have these little doors over them. And you have a male and female. So this is the female side, this is the male side. So when you plug in, you can only plug into here. You don't plug into here because now you have an exposed 120 volt, 100 amp death machine. So you plug into here, but these are accessible. You just fool that door open and then you can die. But normally, if you run it to a separate unit, you'll go at these pass-throughs. And fire, if you're ever working with a power distro, this is the only rule you need to know, is that ground is the first thing that goes on and the last thing you disconnect. Never, ever, it doesn't matter if it's not energized or whatever, never fucking do it another way. I hate people that do that. I walk away. I'm like, my life is not worth your fucking arrogance. You always have to have ground on because that's your safe return to it instead of going through your body. And then these little points here are where you push your multimeter probe into these holes, and that way you can meter the power and see what voltages you're getting across the legs. And here's a much more, oh shit. Here's like a better example of a power distro. So this one, they kind of, yeah. It's hard to see. This picture sucks, but you have ground and neutral, and typically it's weird. It's kind of reversed. I don't know. It's different in every place, but you'll come into here, and then you have your 3 legs, and then within this, those legs are divided up. So you'll have like, for example, this right here. There's 6 circuits. So each one of these is 1 leg. So 2 are on X. They'll say the black leg. 2 are on the red leg, and 2 are on the blue leg. And then it keeps going on like that. Inside these are socket. Yeah, they're socket connections. I don't know the real name. Soka. I don't know the long name of it. But you can plug into here, and these will give you 12 channels of AC. And in some systems, these are dimmable channels that you can control with a lighting controller. Never lick the contacts. Well, for fun. The shirt's meaning, so at events and ballrooms and arenas, this is how you get power. There's a, let me see if I can find like a example here. Well, honestly, like a 3-phase power generator. Yeah, but it's not going to show you the business. This probably isn't going to show you the business, but we'll look. Yeah, it's inside. So inside they have those same connectors. So what you'll do, like here's Pagoda boxes here. These things are kind of cool. They give you a side with the... Yeah, and then the breakers are in the top. These are kind of nice. I don't know. But again, you have ground, neutral, and the 3 legs. HB Math 1. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. 3-phase. What? Oh, are you doing XYZ? What are you doing there? Yeah, and you'll have outlets like this. So this actually comes out of a power distro. These are known colloquially as dog houses. So you'll have these little blocks, and they have an LM2130N, or is that 21? L2130, whatever. So it has an L231 inlet. It doesn't have a pass-through, but some of them will have pass-throughs. And you have the LEDs for the 3 phases XYZ, and that's what these outlets represent. So each one of these has a dedicated 20 amp or 15 amp, whatever you have breakered back. I think these are going to be, what did it say, 15 or 20? So these are all 20 amps. So you're going to be breakered back at the distro at 20 as well. So on this unit here, all those switches are breakers. They're not really like power switches. I keep telling people that sometimes. They're like, oh, I'm like, those aren't fucking switches, they're breakers. This is one side, this is the other, by the way. Just in case that wasn't clear. This is the back, this is the front. So you have your breakers and your readout here of your voltages on your legs, and then your current draw on all the 3 legs, as well as the combined legs of, you know, the 2 you can do 2, because it's not uncommon to need like 240 or 220 voltage. And then I don't know what the hell that is, and then that tells you what your hertz rating is at, like if it's 60 or whatever. And no clue what that is. Kind of, oh, you know what? These are dimmers, I think. Maybe? No, I don't know. Maybe these are dimmers here. I don't know. I assume that's what this is DMX, and these are dimmable channels, but I'm totally guessing. I could read the description, but that sounds boring. But that's what's on my shirt. These things. And you see them all the time in my industry. I'm kind of annoyed I can't find, like, better pictures of it. 3-phase power. Let me see if cam locks. Yeah, here's the cables. They're massive. Oh, is it not gonna do it? There it goes. Oh man, I wish they had a picture with somebody's hand next to them. Does it tell you how much it's gonna weigh? So here's 25. Yeah, is it 25 feet of feeder? LVX, LFR, 100 feet, 5-wire banded cam feeder. It doesn't look very long. Can't read that very well. 100 amp, 600 VAC, blah, 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 blah. Huh. Yeah, it doesn't really tell you the length. But it's $1,000. So, oh, here we go. Length, 25 feet. So, yeah, it's 25 feet because the copper that's in there is really expensive. Let's see. Oh man, those are weird. Yeah, so but these are the cam locks, so you'll see them. They also look like that. But if you notice, what's funny is there's a consistency pretty much in the colors. You would not believe how many buttholes still screw that up. And it's like really, really dangerous. Really big screw up. The craziest one, I left and I left this gig and my buddy called me like 10 minutes and he's like, "Dude, I thought I was going to see a guy fucking die." And I'm like, "What are you talking about, man?" And he goes on to tell me that they'd finished putting the lights on. They had the truss, the light, the metal trussing that the lights hung off of, suspended, and they had the power running to it, and they had the power distro, which is a dimmable rack that dims these lights so that you can get different brightnesses. I'm sorry, that's stupid, but you get the idea. Hence the name dimmer. So the dimmer has it takes 3-phase power, just like my shirt, and the house had tied it in, but the house guy didn't tie it in correctly, and the house guy plugged ground into power. So the ground, the chassis, everything that's ground, which is everything on electronics, was energized with 120 volts and I believe it was a 100 amp or a 200 amp service. And so they flip the power on, and the guy like goes to connect the with the sockapex, which maybe I can find a version of that. That stuff's pretty wild. So it goes to connect the sockapex, and it's really heavy cable. I've tried to lift. I can do like 50-foot runs of sockapex, but it weighs like over 100 pounds, and it's really, really hard for me to do without injuring myself. So he's picking up just the head. Let me see if I can do an example, because it's kind of important that you visualize it. Well, I don't really have anything good. Nothing big. Well, I could kind of use this. Yes. So it's all blah blah blah, and he's holding it by the jacket, the insulated jacket. But this part is all metal. It has a big locking ring that locks onto the main part, And so it doesn't come loose or anything. It's nice and safe. And he's holding it like this, and he's getting ready to drag it over, and he's going to pick it up to plug it back in, and it swings, and it gets just close enough to the case that an arc jumps onto it. And the way that my buddy described it, he said it was like 2 full seconds of just, and he said it was like an arc, welding light in the room. The whole room fucking glowed. And then it stopped, and he said it sounded like a shotgun. So in just 2 seconds, in just a very short time, this big bright fucking alien style light in the ballroom, and then a shotgun sound. The guy who was on the business end was fine for the most part. He refused treatment and kind of bailed out really quick, so we assumed, this was years and years ago, so we kind of assumed he probably had drugs or something, as harmless as weed but as serious as something else, maybe in his system, and he didn't want it to come up when he went to the hospital. So it might have been something like that why he bailed out. But we told a friend of ours who's an arc welder and he's very versed in this. He does master electrician and all that, and he said, when you see that guy, let him know it's going to take about a week or so for him to be normal again. He goes, you don't freak out, but getting a shock like that, he's like, it really discombobulates you. And your sleep is all messed up. Everything, your perception, all these things are just kind of askewed. He goes, but it corrects itself in about a week. 7 to 10 days. He goes, if it's still there after that, you need to go see a doctor. You may have something more serious. He goes, but honestly, there's nothing they could do, even if you do, because it's lightning. It's not like they're going to go, oh, well, we'll just throw a couple of resistors in the guy and it'll be fine. We have lights! There you go, mate. How you doing? So the arc generated from the energized chassis of the lighting, like that case I just showed you, except it's twice as big and it's all metal. The outside's all steel. And so that part is energized. That whole steel chassis is a ground chassis, and that was what the house guy plugged into the power. Yeah, the other part that was funny was so this was, I don't want to say the venue, but this was at a particular venue, and the person in charge sort of came in, and this was on an off day. You could tell it was totally not their day to be there, kind of deal. And what I was told was that she came down, she looked at what had happened, and by the way, this arc did some fucking damage, yo. It melted the head of the Sockapex. It melted the connector that it arced over to on some of the dimmer. It was pointed out, and I told someone about this story. All the lights worked, and they were like, well, yeah, because it was just ground. So that means that the truss was energized, which means all those welds are compromised. Because if you put electricity through truss, I mean, that's how welding works. And it doesn't matter if it's 10, whatever arc welders are at or whatever. It doesn't matter if it meets that. It still compromises. It softens all those welds and all that. It was pretty catastrophic. So anyways, the lady comes down and she's like, how much is this going to cost me? And he just went, 10 million. And she just closed her eyes and walked straight out of the room. And my buddy said, yeah, he was like, man, I just picked a number. I was like, go big or go home. I don't know. It's probably more like a 500,000. It was funny. No, it wasn't funny. It was scary. And so that is one thing about that biz that I always got to warn people about. It's super, super dangerous. Very high fatality rate. I don't know where AV exactly stands, but it's. I remembered seeing some uh, stat that did include entertainment industry, and and yeah, it was. I don't think it was in the top 10, but it was like 11 or 13 or something. It was pretty close. So you always really got to be careful, and you always need to have the courage to walk away from a dangerous situation. Like whenever you're in a situation and you're like, this is fucking stupid. We're all gonna fucking die. Not today. I'm out. Now, the only time that would be a dick move is if your absence only made all your other coworkers' lives more dangerous. Like you were there to hold something down and that. But even then, I mean, that's one of those great moral kerfuffles. But it's very important that, and I mean, it's real mortal danger. I'm not talking about, oh, I'm gonna do this and it's gonna hurt my back, or I'm gonna get a heat stroke or whatever like that. You know, if everyone else is able to cut it, you can't use yourself as a metric. But when it's dangerous for everybody there. Like I was talking about with the power thing. I had a guy. This is like 6 months ago or so. He was all willy-nilly with the feeder, and he was like plugging in just from right to left, just going whatever he felt like. And I was like, "Hey, man, you know you need to do ground first, right? I don't think I don't think they've turned that off, so it's all energized." And he's like, "It doesn't fucking matter." And I was like, "Yeah, I think I'll remember those last words to tell your kids." And he got fucking pissed at me because he wouldn't shut up about his goddamn kids. So I just was like, "Oh yeah, I'll make sure to tell him those were your last words. It doesn't fucking matter." He's like, "Their daddy." Yeah. He thought getting the gig unpacked was more important than everyone's lives. Except me, because I bailed. I was like, "Nah, man, you have fun with that." Yakuza. Oh shit, there's a Meatwad freestyle. Really? Jesus Christ. Alright, we need to. I don't think we're getting much Soldering done today. I want to, but I also want to go to sleep. Well, that was bad timing. Oh my god. Why are you taking so long to load? You broken? It's broke. Yeah, well, on a fixed set, you're rarely gonna. That's a pretty controlled environment, I would say. Like if you're working on a fixed set, that's actually a really nice, safe place to be. But if you're doing like live events where you're like, you know, filling a ballroom or doing something outside, you know, on a lawn or whatever, that's more of what I'm referring to. And yeah, if you can get yourself a gig on a fixed set, on a fixed area, whatever. Honestly, I think a lot of people would like that over just being the freelancer where you're driving and flying everywhere. Or at least you could do it for a while until you're tired of it. Damn, Meatwad's rap is about the problems I've been having with the repair. Jesus, you guys just love to make this fucking easy as possible. I mean, doing a freestyle rap and puppeting is it's super easy, really. So adding this on, fuck it, man. You know, how about we really put a challenge? How about the whole time I'm juggling? And just for clarification, I cannot juggle. I mean, it's like that's me juggling. I never could figure it out. I had friends, so I never learned to juggle. Okay. I gotta get the meat wad to see. Why is it always so dirty? What is that about? I hate this camera, but I don't want to switch it to the other camera. So that just adds to our There we go. That looks good.
That look good, man. Alright. Let's see.
Okay. No. I gotta. That's right. I have to do a couple things because I'm stupidly made this laptop the laptop. I should just set up another one to do it. All right. All right. Let me check the levels here. Yeah, that should work. All right. Oh shit, that's right. That's the other reason I have to go over here is because I don't have a key button for him. Well. Oh. Shit. Oh, I don't have a background. I should put a back. Oh, wait, the key isn't working. What the fuck? Alright, stand by. I'm sorry. This is
Being a boner, man.
I think I forgot to save it, so I feel kind of partially responsible. A little bit responsible. Shit. I have to open up the other computer. Ah! I gotta remember to set this up sometime very, very soon. Now, hopefully this won't crash the entire computer. It's the only downside to my plan. Okay. Done. Locked. Go. Let's see if it worked. There it is. Okay, now we just need to... What the fuck, man? Oh, it's full screen? That's weird. Alright. We need to come up with a background for Meatwad. I say... Well, it doesn't matter, really. Oh, shit. It's not... it didn't read all the... Shit. Why is it doing this to me? Why now? Stand by. Let me see. Can I just do full screen? No, I can't because it has to move down. Why isn't that working? Oh. Oh yeah, it does look like it's working. Okay, I'm confused. Oh. Alright. This is good. We're wasting daylight. He's floating though. Alright, let me fix that. He's floating a little bit too much. I don't want him to float too much. It's weird. A little bit less. There we are. All right.
Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Hold up. Hold up. Actually, okay. I want me to be bigger. Make me big, boy. I don't care. I don't care if the stream go down. I need to be big. Make me huge. Like, there. There. More. More. That's too much. Okay, move me up. Move it down. Okay. This looks good. Print, cut, send that to Jerry. And get Jerry on the line. Tell Jerry I gotta cancel all my meetings because I got this thing going down right now. He'll understand. Jerry's understanding man. You know? Because that's how it is. Alright, let's go. Where's our rap? Where's our beats? Let me go. Let me move my feet. Nah, okay. We've done this like a million times. Let's move up. Let's go. Go. What's up with this? Let me hit this shit. Yeah, yeah. Oh damn, look at that. That's nice. Eyes upon eyes. Eyes upon eyes. Eyes. Look at that surprise. Yeah. Yummy. Ooh. Gang, motherfucker. Let's go, boom. Let me tell you about that time I tried to fix that shit and I didn't know right the way I would do it. Damn. Don't feel good about it. But I'm gonna move on through it, cause I gotta figure it out. Gotta rock it out. Gotta understand that it's all what I'm about. Tell you what I'm all about, cause I'm gonna see it and I'm gonna just do it and I know what I'm gonna be in it. Let me tell you now. Let me get you now. Hey, let me tell you one time. Let me tell you what I'm gonna do anytime. Oh yeah. This groove is nice, let me tell you. It's nice twice. Oh yeah. Yeah. I can feel it. Yeah. Gang. Yeah. What the hell? Yeah. But I'm hard to tell. Let me tell you about the circuit. We gotta work it, and then we work it, and then I think that we could be working it. But I think that it's not perfect, and I know. Cause look at that shit. Doesn't make sense. I didn't even look at it. How does it not make 48 volts? 48 volts. 48 volts. 48 volts. How's it not doing that shit? I don't know. I don't need to know, cause I'm gonna just pee on it. I'm kidding, I can't pee. That's not like anything that I'm able to do, you know. Cause it's like the Thunderdome, we discussed this. Except, no man enters, no man leaves. Okay, I don't like this song. Can we move on, please, Jerry? Ooh, what's this fucking thing? Let's pop it off. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. You know, we did this back in episode 297, so we're gonna skip it up. Keep going. I know where this one is. This is terrible. I like this one, but I keep wanting to sing the original one because it's so catchy. The hell? Oh yeah. This is terrible. Okay. I don't know what I can do with this. I don't know how I'm gonna rap on this, you know? When I think about it, I'm like, what'd you do? What's the meter? Where's the beat? I'm gonna move on. Oh wait, this is another one. It's pretty good. This is on my 7th album, B-Rod. Eat my buns. It's 18 and up. Eat my buns. Gobble them up. That's what I'm talking about. My butt. Eat my buns. Yum, yum, yum. Put some mustard on it. Then I'm gonna come for you. Don't you understand I'm a meat man? Don't you understand I got no plan? When I go to the mic, I just say what comes to my mind. And I fear one day that I may say something that probably get me in jail. Hell, I don't really care because it's never gonna fail. Let me tell you what the thing is that I'm doing and I'm doing and everything that you'll be doing. And I know that I'll be ruining all your shit. Let me tell you that shit's legit. Didn't turn this up enough on earlier. Now I'm feeling that kind of filthy earlier. Don't you know that this shit is burlier? Let me tell you that I'm burlier than any old man that comes from the clouds. Any old man that comes from the mountains. I'm the stone. I'm an accountant. I could be feeling that I could be something. I could be 2. I could be 3. I could be 4. There is not shit that I would know. There is no nothing. There could be more. More. There could be more. Let me tell you. There could be more. Yeah. More in the store. Let me tell you one time what I told you before. That I can tell you one time, that I'll tell you it again. That I'll tell you one time, cause I'm saying it, my friend. Don't you know that this shit is real? Don't you understand the meat man feel is real? That the vibe's alive when you understand the time that I know the split. 0 time spent on this rap shit. I don't give a shit. I just come up to the mic and I spit these lyrics like this. And I go every day to the gym and then I use the bathroom and I leave cause their bathroom's really nice. Gym bathroom, you know what I'm talking about? They got them showers so you can just like, you don't even have to use no bidet. That's on my next record called Bidet No Way. It's gonna be about the Iraq War and America's involvement. It's gonna be a controversial one, but I feel like the title will create subterfuge. Alright, I'm out. Peace, y'all.
Alright, that was good. That actually was pretty good. I'm gonna put that on the maybe good marker. The only problem I know, I gotta weasel. I gotta figure out. Oh shit, that can't be right. Okay, good, it wasn't. Is the delay that's introduced. I didn't read chat because I can't do 3 things. Big old grandma, yeah.
It's like a tiny baby boy, and name him Samuel, and say, "Damn, Sam." You'll get it later. Chill hot, me man, MCP pants. He's a spider, and then he's an old man.
How you doing, Eric? Hey, Bisnot. Good to see ya. You enjoyed it? Good. Good. It was the best one I've ever done in my life. I think I'm going to retire from doing the raps after that one. You know, as Alec Empire once said, once you reach the peak, it's time to die. I'm not going to follow him to the letter. Actually, it doesn't make sense. He kept putting out records after that, and kind of was this pretty cool. All right, that was a hydrate from Fire. Thank you again. There's a dab. Man, these are all really old too. Like, I don't know if they're legal anymore. Like, I'm wondering if they expired. You know? Kind of worried that they expired. Little extra dab on there. It's so damn old. Leo with the dance party. And then a bass solo. Let's go. Whew. I think it's that ganja. I think the ganja is making me sleepy. I think I might have found... Every now and then I've ran across, like, you know, that whole indica sativa thing. I don't buy into that. I have never found any consistency in, like, it being that down the plane. And there's been other stuff that kind of, like, there's starting to be research that reaffirms what I was like, yeah, it doesn't, at least I'm not that way. But I do run across certain strains that will, like, knock me out. Like, I'll just go to sleep. And, this might have been it. I don't know. I've been smoking it for a couple of days. So, I don't know. Them terps. Yeah, I don't know. Well, it's just that I forgot what it was. I had it before. But I don't know. Just I've been smoking it. I keep getting tired. It's honestly, I just didn't get enough sleep last night. Been having... Not necessarily trouble sleeping. I just haven't been sleeping very well, I guess. Oh, wait. I got to turn off the meat wad thing here. All right. Oh, yeah. And I got to turn that off, too. All right. I think we're ready for a dance party. Let's try by having a dance party. Yo, who coming in with that? Piping hot. Raid! Oh my gosh, what a nice surprise. Hooty hoo coming in with that piping hot, ready or not, fresh from the oven, which makes it the best kind of lovin'. Raid. I'm not gonna do the voice because I ain't got no wind in there. I'll die. You wouldn't want that. Right. Yo, let's go, Hooty. Let me catch my breath a little bit. But let me do some shouting outing for you there. Shit, man. Boom! There it is. How was your stream today? Let's see what it says on here. Oh, that was 6 days ago. That doesn't work. Oh, shit. I'm on here a lot. Oh, man. Well, thank you so much, Hooty, for the raid. It was okay wading through the bayou. Wading through the bayou. I'm wading through the bayou. The governor's son came down on me. He was going through the bayou. Them chili dogs are not good for me, but I'm eating them on the bayou. Chompers, you want to join in? Eating on the bayou. Yes, I'm eating on the bayou. Oh, wait, there is a diddly-doo. We should get a diddly-doo going before we're diddly-doot. Damn, man. I didn't have anything. I just wanted to say damn. I don't get to swear a lot anymore. Oh, man. Trying to go through my history to find it quickly, but so many videos of people eating spiders. It's very hard to wade through the drum one. Forcibly. There he is. Alright, we're gonna bump him up. Here, since today's Wednesday. Oh shit, I don't know where that one is, though. Oh, well, there it goes. Lucky me. Alright. Let's transition over to base terror. Let me make sure I have that cleared out. Yeah. Oh, shit. We haven't had one since I moved everything back. So let me plug it back into the mix there. Mister. Yeah, Jamtown's plugged in there. Alright, and then the other end into the base of all places. Hey, buddy, who's doing that? Come on, come on, come on. Watch your shit. Yes, it is. I think it needs a little bit more. There it is. All right, now we're at proper volumes, proper energies, proper. All right. Let's go. Max Sensation. So, wait, is that really his name? Sensalone? Oh, shit. I'm going to butcher his name. I'm going to feel worse. Damn, missed that time. Too bad. I forgot to do the. I gotta do any warm-ups, but I've been playing quite a bit, so I can kind of pick up. I've been trying to give my fingers a little bit of a break because they're getting mega callous. So I've just been tapping. Ah, man, sure do love the fucking bass, and I like the regular bass too. Regular bass is fun, but the fucking bass is awesome. Has a couple of extra features not found in stores. Oh shit. Was Back Bass was a band until Rabbit? Oh, really? Oh, wait. You were saying I was. No. All right. Let's pop this in. Oh, shit. Almost hit it. All right. Let me shrink myself. You know what? Full size is fine. It's not like we'll leave it up. We'll leave this up for just a couple of minutes. Get that good feels. Oh my god, I have two of the same screens. Well, which one do I like better? This one's still working. This one's shit. I lost the page. There it is. So we did the bass solo. Did that work? Is it gonna count? It does. Yo, David, you know who you remind me of? Wait. I thought it was David Cross. Where are we going? Oh, shit. Let me fix this. Damn it. Stand by. Oh, wait. I'm gonna auto correct back for you and say D's nuts. I don't think you meant dis nuts. But who knows? I don't know. It's kind of a weird, like, singular into a plural, you know? Yeah. I once had a singular into a plural. Didn't work out, just like everybody told me. But, you know, I never... Gotta follow your desire for something. I don't know, I ran out of steam on that one, on that bit. Oh man. What? Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna head out, guys. I'm really tired. I'm very hungry. I ate a sandwich, but it wasn't really that great, you know? Or I don't know, it was okay, but it could have been better. But we're gonna be back tomorrow. We got some more stuff to work on. We'll work on this thing. I need to take a break from it. It's just pissing me off, and I definitely want to just kind of not think about it for 12 hours. And then we'll yeah, and we'll do a little bit of prepping. I'm gonna go, like I've been telling you guys, I'm going to Game On, so I plan to play a bunch of pinball while I'm there. I got some stuff to be able to stream, so we'll be able to do some IRL streaming from there, hopefully. And yeah, it should be fun. Should be good. Go kick some old ladies in the street. Oh, yeah, it is after dark. It's a good time. It's cooler. You don't want to be attacking the elderly when it's hot. That's just fucking insensitive. Oh, by the way, guys, anybody that was here yesterday, remember this card? Oh, it becomes invisible. That's cool. This card that was in the Fancy Power Strip. Well, the Fancy Power Strip's still working, and it's been over 24 hours. That's a new record for Fancy Power Strip. I think I'm going to put Fancy Power Strip in a more secure, permanent location instead of just living on the side of this. But, yeah, I think it was that stupid network card. Go figure, right? Burn it to... I don't know what's up with it, too, right? What's the deal with it? All right, guys. I feel like a good raid target. We do have some sci-tech. We have a little... We got, like, Mr. Horologist on. And, actually... Yeah. Actually, I don't even see him now, so he may have... No, there he is. There's some laser los action on there, but I felt like we should our shit should be best done with the synth on that's going on and on to the break of dawn, and I figure we should raid the current band project artist performing. And let me just verify I'm looking at the right thing. Oh my god, I keep making my lip like tingle. Yeah, there we go. Purple Bee, which is like it's actual like rock band and so forth. So it's more conventional. It's not just electronic music. So I think that's a good place to go. Yeah. If you guys aren't familiar with Synthon, you soon shall be. It's a raid train. It's going to go on and on from thing to thing, and it's a good thing. If you don't like it, you know, you can always lay it out. Oh, what's up, Doey? You got your sticker proofs? Nice. They look good, I guess. All right. Well, I'm about to raid out. Science rules. For 1,000 years. Oh, you gotta hurry, Doey. The raid must begin. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is your thingy. Those look good. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, guys, I hope to see you all tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow, normal time, and then again we're gonna have that IRL stream from Game On Saturday most likely, and a lot of pinball action. So definitely tune in for that if that is your thing. And then we should be back to repairing and fixing stuff on Tuesday and doing that until the end of the month. Then we go to Jamtown. Yeah, the hollow paper looks nice. I like that. Very cool. Thursday. Yes, on Thursday. On Turd Ferguson Day. You are so nerd. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. All right, guys. Let's go rock over to the Purple... Was it Purple Bee, right? Purple Bee TV. Oh, yeah, that's the production thing. This is really good. This is like... this is TV level... production. It's really, really good. You guys are gonna enjoy it. Hopefully the music's really good too, as well. I don't mean to. That came out the wrong way, but I hope you guys enjoy the music as well because the production is awesome. All right, guys, take care. Have a good rest of the night. Thank you everybody again for making this a killer night again. See you on the flip side. Rock on, Chicago.